Might as
UI.
well do that on stream.
Yeah,
Might as well do that on stream.
yeah, basically. But no, Yanti are basically Aztec snake people. You know, like evil
What?
Aztec snake
Uh,
people. So they worship the night serpent, which is basically Ouroboros.
oh,
Uh,
I don't see it here. How
it's
do you
it's
spell
it's
that?
definitely there. Why you
Why did I what?
wait? Oh my god. YAUN dash TI like yawn.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, Yanti.
Yanti, Clear Blood.
So basically, they're naturally evil characters, but it depends on the campaign. But I kind of take them from Tomb of Annihilation. They are a people who are essentially cursed by the Night Serpent. If they're born to be a Yanti, they're essentially born to be a villain, but they get their villainous personality from the excitement of a sin. So like for example, someone could like to be violent. And so them as a race, there are some people who love violence and they get excited from that. Uh some of them are from like the pursuit of knowledge, let's say. So they start to learn like the dark arts, so they start to ritually do experiments to go and get smarter, but they do it in like a malicious way. There's others that are like the insight of greed. So their whole ethos is about making money and about like stealing things and like doing whatever you can. And they're like just these ruthless cult like people who go out and just relish on the sin of their ethos. And they're like really ruthless people. They can be pretty fucking badass too. So I really love the lore of the Yanti. But
I don't know.
that's
They
lore
sound too evil
connected.
for me.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like if you really wanted to, I could make you into a good Yanti, but like I just love the evilness of a character. You know, having
Uh,
an evil character work with the party, but still have their evilness is
he
cool.
would be
You're
motivated by wanting to be more evil than Strahd.
Frankie, you're chaotically evil, right? As your character.
I mean, I'm bouncing between chaotic neutral and chaotic evil. I think he's borderline chaotic evil.
Okay.
Like if the party really was like, listen, you don't have to go ahead and do this. He'd probably like turn to chaotic neutral very quickly. But like right now, he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill them all.
I
Yeah,
don't know
I'll do
what
it.
bro, I don't know when
Why do
I
I
want
think
to
of Mickey
start my
Mouse?
campaign.
This is true power.
One of my chat members goes, "Can I be Goofy or Donald Duck in this game?"
Hell, oh, murder. I'll do
And
it. Oh, it's
but
on
Frankie,
site. L.
I actually want to talk to you about so
Sorry, go ahead.
Frankie.
Go ahead.
So
Yeah.
I said that I want to do like a campaign, but here's the thing: summer's almost over, and I'm gonna be busy with college, and I'm not
Hmm.
gonna have enough free time. So I'm just like, I don't know when I'm gonna start my campaign. So I think I'm just gonna do one shots for now, just when I feel like it. I need to like
Yeah,
know
that's
people's
fine.
schedule though.
I mean, the fact that you wanted to learn how to be a DM just for me to like play some games, that's just really wholesome. So thank you. Like
Welcome.
I'm good. like it's no big deal.
So I forgot to show you. So I found. Are you look? Do you have a stream open? Because I can show you what I have on my.
Uh,
Uh,
give me one second.
there is a one shot that I found. How do I get out of here?
There's an ad.
Oh,
Dude,
well.
I've never gotten an ad on Twitch, and I'm starting to feel kind of concerned.
Ah!
Well, maybe it's because
Zach!
you have
Zach, thank you for
subscriptions
the
to everyone
gifted.
too.
Thank you for the
I
gifted. Jesus. Okay.
Hell
have
yeah.
no idea. I'm gonna be honest. I just it's weird. Like I've
You're
never.
here the same.
I probably had it when like I first started watching Twitch, but after that they just never appeared.
This is what I'm going
And I
for.
feel like I have to keep it low key so Twitch gods don't
They don't oppress you.
yeah.
But no,
That was freaking
Treya's our island. I have no idea what that is, but
I have no
uh
idea
even better.
either.
It'll keep you in suspense.
for levels 3, 5, and 7.
I guess that should be make you guys level 3 then for this one shot.
Yeah, I mean it depends. I would try to find like a PDF of the book first and read through it because this is basically the battle maps of everything. So like the actual book itself, if it specifically says it comes with it, you can go ahead and read it, but I would try to find a PDF of it first, or like buy the book on
Um,
Amazon and see if you
alrighty
like
then.
it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't want you to waste your money, but
Hmm.
like it does look like a good idea. I like it. I like it so far.
I want anything that involves water.
Yeah, and worst case scenario, if you wanted to save some money, I could show you how to make your own one shot, and and it starts off with like the villain, you know.
I do want to make my own one shot, and I kind of have an idea for it, but then again, I'm not sure if it's good, but we'll see about it anyways.
Yeah, that's totally fine. We can
Hmm.
workshop it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Also, everyone who's in the Discord right now, please log on to Roll20 so that we can get started. I'm kind of like waiting on that. So,
You're starting to sound like Zoom University.
Ah!
welcome to Zoom. Is there anything that you guys have any questions on before we get started today? I don't think we
Am
need
I
to
gonna die
do.
tonight? No, just kidding.
I mean, it depends.
Depends on
I
what
don't
I
know.
do, but wait,
I
let
mean,
me
I
let me
mean,
check.
if you tell your character to stab itself in the heart, like it's not like you're gonna live, you know.
That's true. Ah, if I die, it will be a good
Mhm.
death. Oh, no, 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 bro. Oh no, bro. I'm scared.
There's nothing. Here's the thing, okay? You are not your character. I think that's something that it took me a little bit to learn. You are an actor, like acting out a a story, you know? So like your character could live or die. It would depend on what that character would do. If you want to metagame a little bit and try to like save your character's life by doing something that your character wouldn't do, like that's okay because that's understandable as a game mechanic, but I would try to make your choices fluid in what you feel like your character would do. I think that's how
Mm,
you would have the most fun.
alrighty.
And trust me, you'll get to the point where you'll just be thinking of like all these really awesome ideas, and you're just gonna be like Skyrim, where you'll just have one of every character, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, like I saw this thing in an anime, like I'm gonna make this into a to a player character, and then you like do it, and then you'll just have like 11 characters like on the bench.
Ah,
So
alrighty.
trust me, it'll
If,
it'll be fine.
okay. Also, quick question.
Yeah.
So, so the time when I was not here, and you said that she haunted my dreams, right?
Yes.
What was it again? What did she do in my dreams again?
So, to kind of paraphrase what happened, uh, it was like a sleep paralysis demon where
Oh, Jesus.
you were fully conscious, but you couldn't move your body. She crawled on top of the wall, and she basically told you that for you to ruin her profits, she's going to expect payment from you. And that's when she took your maximum health And then as she was doing it, she told you to put 10 gold pieces around your bed every single night. Otherwise, she'll take more of your soul away from you.
Mm.
And then you like woke up and you woke up screaming from pain. Because I
Uh,
think anyone losing about half of their maximum health would probably yell.
yeah. Okay. 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 Cool. Cool. Cool.
Well, a very human gets a feat.
Variant humans get a feat, yeah. So if you're really good at this game, you could go ahead and like know what feats are more optimal for other things, and you just absolutely start to like make optimized builds, which are really fucking strong. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. How's it going, everyone? I'm trying to run my game right
You
now,
good there,
but I
Boomer?
notice all of you. Don't worry about it.
Huh?
I don't know. Your symbol is just has like the little arrows.
Yeah, I think it's because it's trying to grab your video camera to
Oh,
switch it on. So let's try not to do that, since we're all VTubers besides Oso, who can do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
and why did I?
I love the spoopy tattoo. Yes, I'm making everything real spoopy today. Don't worry about it. Wink. But no, now that we're all here, wait, no, I think we're missing one person.
Mm-hmm.
Zeno.
Yeah. Where did they go?
Good question.
He wasn't here.
He was a few hours ago. He was in Oso's channel. Or
I will miss his
server.
squeaky voice and desire to bonk him.
Alright. In about 5 minutes we'll go ahead and get started then.
Mm-hmm.
I should also set up my Spotify. Get the spooky music. And by the way,
Spooky. I have tavern music, dude.
Shows you well, how much of a different scene you two have in your head that's about to play out.
Yeah. Because I can't.
Oh no, it's
find
fine.
any
I mean, listen.
camp-
If the theme is gothic horror, of course I have non-copyright, spooky music. That's how I gotta roll it.
Romance gothic horror. Don't forget the romance.
Because here's the thing, like I can't find any other like non-copyrighted songs.
Yeah,
So
that's a big problem too. But that's why I have Spotify.
I mean, I have
Hashtag
Spotify.
non-spot. Sorry.
I have Spotify, but it runs ads, so I don't have premium.
Oh, that's why
Oh.
I got premium.
Damn you.
But
Spooky, scary skeletons.
yeah, spoopy
It
scary.
sent shivers down my spine.
Spines? I had a spine once.
Stop
But
But
no,
no,
Get it
real
straight
quick.
away.
If you guys want to in the future, we could play more campaigns. I have more campaigns available. So like if maybe the spookiness is getting too spooky, or if you guys just want to like take a break, I can do other stuff. That's what happened with my first group. I ran a game called Legend of Midnight's Promise, and that's like my homebrew game of like my own story. And
Ah,
I made it into like an epic where everyone was really important, and it was like Lord of the Rings type of deal where like they were geared up to be these like heroes who would save the world, and they all got stressed from it, and they didn't want to
Damn.
play it anymore. So they're like, "Can we like play as like less important people?" I'm like, "Okay, well, let's go to Tomb of Annihilation where all of you are gonna fucking die repeatedly." And yeah, that was a
Damn.
fun campaign. Funny enough, not many people died because they knew exactly what they were doing. They were all like veteran players, even though I went hard on them. It got to the point where one of them accidentally casted Wish on themselves with 2 inspiration points, and
Accidentally.
they turned themselves into an actual like young adult dragon, and they just completely floored like the final boss encounter. But I made that part really spooky too. Without spoiling things, of course, just in case if you guys want to play Tomb of Annihilation. But no, do you guys have anything you want to talk about? Any questions?
I want to annihilate Megantha.
Hopefully
I
I can
want her
get
to
rid
live.
of her.
It is possible to roll initiative. That is a possibility. The best part is, you guys don't know whether or not she's like laughably clappable, or if she's just gonna clap you guys. I think that's the best part about all this is that you guys don't know.
Oh.
Follow your heart, and the story will follow you too.
I don't have a heart.
You think I have a
Damn.
heart? I DM Dungeons and Dragons. I need to be as cold as ice. Also, Eclipse, I'm gonna bonk you for meowing. Bonk, 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 bonk. Out of this house. Eh. Like, chat. Ready the potatoes. I'm kidding. Alright, so Chris, you're gonna die first this session? Is that it? No.
Come on, man.
Bro.
I've
I think
been threatened
I'm
for way too long. I'm not gonna stand for this.
Not
I
true.
think I'm
That's
gonna
very,
die
very true.
first, dude.
I mean, well, here's the reason why I'm making it so scary is because it is a horror game. So, like, you know, I have to question. Like, here's the thing: there's a blade of grass in front of you, and I want all of you to sweat profusely looking at it, thinking it's gonna instantly kill you. Like, that's where I want to be.
When is the curse of Count Cachula?
It's like the beginner version of Curse of Strahd. Curse of Count Chocula.
Bro. Dude.
Hello, did you bring the milk?
I want to lick your blood. Lick, lick, lick.
Dracula don't suck blood. He scrapes and licks.
What the fuck?
No,
Bro.
it's from Billy and Mandy. You ever seen Billy and Mandy?
No, I
Oh my
didn't.
god, I'm fucking old. Oh god, help me. I just showed my age. Oh shit.
Come on, I'm an O2. I'm an O2 girl, so.
Oh god.
Wait, now hold on.
Anyway, so we're
Damn.
gonna start now.
Okay, we're not going for Zeno?
I mean, I did say 5 minutes. We can't wait forever.
That's true.
Alright.
Alrighty, let's
This
see
is gonna
if
be
I'll
part.
survive.
This is gonna be chapter 2, part 3 of Curse of Strahd. Is everyone ready? Is everyone here?
Yep.
Yes.
Meow.
Also,
Uh,
you good?
you ready? Oh. Are you good? You okay, man?
I don't know.
You playing Genshin?
Don't be sad if Laguna dies.
Are you bussing?
Azo, we love you.
You're not playing Genshin, are you?
Well, yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
But I have World 20 already.
Oh, okay. Are you streaming, by the way?
No, decided not to today.
Okay, okay.
Mainly because I gotta drive back up to Chirac again.
No, you're good. You're good. How do you like it in the state of which I can't say because of reasons?
Are you talking about
that
Antarctica?
state,
Yeah.
that specific
Yeah.
state.
The state, the state that you're in right now. How is it?
It's pretty normal.
Cool. Okay.
Pretty normal.
Pretty cool. But now we're gonna go ahead and get started.
Yes, sir.
There were many things that you did not expect when you woke up this morning. You did not expect Laguna to cry out in the middle of the night, talking about the terrors that she had seen. You did not expect Strahd to be at your front door, almost waiting for you as you went to open up to the world of Barovia, the first steps of your adventure interrupted. You didn't expect to find a glimmer of hope in the darkness, full of food, partying, and a set goal to find 5 people and 3 items told from a fortune teller. You didn't expect to find fangs, fur, and terror in the dark as 4 werewolves ambushed the party. You did not expect a hunter to save you and threaten you at the same time. And finally, you did not expect an old windmill creaking as it spins, half broken, off in the distance. You did not expect to go up to it and for a crow to fly away, warning you of the danger that was to come. And you did not expect 4 spindly fingers creeping out from the door as it opens up. And you see before you a woman that you have recognized as Morgantha, and what you have recognized, Laguna, as the same terror that was in your dreams. Now smiling, questioning if you're here to give payment early. Sisters, come down. This was the one that I told you about. And you can just see out in a diagonal from the opening door towards your right a long staircase spinning upwards towards the windmill as 2 more women are kind of making their way down the stairs slowly, and they're kind of creaking their bones and they're tilting their heads as they are making their way downwards now. Morgantha is still imposing herself into the doorway. She hasn't fully opened the door, but you can see her face. You can see half of her body, and her arm is pushing the door outwards, and she has stopped opening the door. And she kind of looks at you, Laguna, the one who is connected to the whole thing, with kind of a welcoming smile. What does everyone do?
Cry. Cry. Oh my god.
What does your character do?
Okay. Okay, sorry.
Bonus action cry, yeah.
Bonus action cry, yes.
And here, I actually need to make a check real quick. Irina has her hand on her weapon, but she's like looking at all of you like, okay, what's going on? Like, because she hasn't seen what all of you have seen from Morgantha. She only knows her as just the old lady that sells meat pies to those who are more or less dumb enough to buy them. So she's just kind of like notices this sudden shift from everyone, and she rolled like 21 on insight, so she doesn't have the knowledge of what's going on, but she knows that something's wrong. So she's gonna put her hand on her weapon.
I stood there outside the door with a fear look on my face, and my whole body is just frozen in terror. And I just don't say anything because I'm scared. That I see her in front of my eyes ever since the dream. So basically, Laguna's just scared.
Okay. What does everyone else do as this is happening?
Bunga is filled with anger, rage, one might even say, as he is flooded with the memories of what Morgantha once essentially did back in the town of Barovia.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at chat.
No,
I'm
it's
laughing at
fine.
myself.
No, that's all good. I understand.
Trust me.
I want to ask her a
I am a
question.
funny man.
Okay.
I want to know. I want to know why.
Do you say that out loud to her? Do you just ask why?
Yes.
1 second.
And nothing more. No context.
What's your passive deception? It's gonna be 10 plus your deception
I
score.
need to check.
Yeah, thank you. It's like 10 plus charisma, and then if you're proficient in deception, it's gonna be like a +2 because you're level 3.
That's performance.
I mean, that's just rolling for it, so
Oops.
it's fine.
What?
Oops.
Nat 20.
Well, no, it's just 10 plus your score. Or on charisma, okay. And then are you proficient in deception? Because if you're not, then it's a 14. Just in intimidation, 14. Okay. I can only assume as a character Celendis, you mean why as in like why do you like why are you doing this to everyone? Like why are you doing this to the people of Barovia? Why are you doing this to Laguna? Is that correct?
I don't have the ability to form the words even outside of being mute. She makes me so mad.
Got it. But just she successfully rolled above
In
your
short,
deception.
yes.
Okay, got it. So she understands what you mean when you say why. So in that case, she'll stop making eye contact with Laguna. She hasn't blinked this entire time. She's just been staring at Laguna's eyes. And as soon as you say why, she'll turn towards you and she says, "Why? Because people deserve to be punished. They do something wrong. Sin is everywhere. And sinners deserve to get the worst kinds of punishment."
But they weren't learning from your punishment, they were just getting sicker.
I
You
never
are
said
sick.
anything about learning. I only said that they needed to be punished.
Wow.
After
I want to
all,
see what my allies do.
there are some things that there is no learning from, like selling your child to pay for something that brings you temporary relief.
How can you believe that? How can you believe people can't be saved? I'm in shock.
Why do they deserve to be saved when they've made their peace in the first place? That's why I love
It's not about
all of you so
deserving.
much. Sometimes the simplest answer is just right in front of you. Some people need to figure it out. Others need to learn, as you say. And she looks over towards you, Laguna, and she says, "Tell me, you've given me your name, given me your intention. Have you learned after what you..."
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that? You got a little quiet for me. I couldn't hear like some of the
Sorry,
words that you
have
said.
she says, "Laguna, you've given me your name, and you've given me your intentions. Have you learned after what you did?"
Have I learned what I did?
And her eyes go pitch black, like her pupils dilate to the rims of her eyes now, as she's just looking at you with kind of this half crooked smile.
I've learned what I did. I learned that you're a murderer of these children. That's what I've learned. And I wish that you be dead.
Just like your father. Do you give him the chance to learn?
How'd you know about my father? How? Do you know him? Tell me, how'd you know about him?
Have seen you. Which is why I request payment from you. After all, I could just kill you. I could just kill all of you.
You kill me
Maybe
instead.
you will learn in your own kind of way.
You
This is
old
the
hag.
kindness that I give you. Now, are you here to make conversation? Or are you here to give me payment? Or perhaps maybe you just stumbled along my front door. Now it's my turn to ask all of you what you are doing here. Her eyes have not stopped looking at Laguna, but she's more or less asking this to everyone in the party.
No, we just simply
Guys.
passing by. We just got a little lost.
Do we want to risk it all?
I
She is clearly evil
walk
and
away
strong.
and sorry.
You walk
I
away,
became
Laguna?
Sorry.
I became furious and I walk away.
Okay. As soon as you turn away to walk, she goes and she meets her eyes into Unga, and she does let you walk away as you start descending down the hill. And she gives you kind of a, like, her smile gets a little bit lower, as if she's more or less frowning. She says, "Oh, that's too bad. But we'll be okay. I'll make sure to come by later for that payment. One way or another." Oh, and do tell me if she eventually learns her lesson.
You talk about lessons. You talk about sins. Yet you lead people into temptation and even take away the precious lives of many. We'll see who learns the real lesson when the time comes. And as I walk away as well, furious, filled with the memory of Barovia.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to anger me, young knight. After all, my sisters could use some more money too. But we will
I
see, of course.
I continue to quietly walk away after that.
Irina will kind of walk away from the situation now, but she's more or less like backpedaling. She's not like averting her eyes from this situation. And then when she feels like it's safe to do so, she turns around and walks away. But she's gonna be one of the last people to leave this scene. She'll stop if she needs to.
I think our paths are clear. There is nothing more that needs to be said.
Uh,
I now know why. And I leave. To train on something bigger than chickens.
Yeah. Oh, good. Do you leave?
yes. As I leave, I say good night.
Good night, young knight. At least one of you has manners. And she kind of like starts cackling after that, and you can hear the other two sisters in the back start to cackle, each with their own different octave, as she slowly closes the door, and it doesn't slam shut, but the click of the doorknob is heard, and it echoes across the scene as all of you are making your way down the hill and back towards the main road. the cackling getting softer in the distance until you cannot hear it anymore. And it's at this point Irina will just kind of like be in the middle of the party, and she'll just be like, "What was that? I've never what the hell was that? I've never seen her act that way before." And she's a little spooked, considering that this old lady that she sees all the time has some kind of beef with you guys. So she's just like, "Guys, someone tell me."
Oh, nothing. We just didn't like her pies.
Well, you told me what had happened. I've just there's a part of me that didn't believe you. It was some kind of an illusion, but that, from what I saw, is not fake anymore. God, and think, oh,
There you go.
she like starts to like shudder.
I sit down like near a tree with my knees to my chin and just like sit there really devastated and frustrated. I can't believe he knew my father. She knew my father.
If
But here's
you want to, I can let you roll insight on how she's regarding your father, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like how you feel as though she could possibly know.
Yeah. Dude, I'm actually shaking. When you said that, my whole body stopped and I started to sweat. I was like, what the fuck?
That's called being a good DM.
Oh god,
That's called
bro.
content, baby.
Jesus. Oh, 3. Jesus. I don't know anything, bro. I don't know anything now.
You are just too shocked to comprehend a logical reason. Like you have no idea at all.
I wanted to ask her about how she knew my father and who killed him. I'm just too frustrated right now, and I don't want to cause any more trouble like I have before. I caused too much trouble for this group. I don't want anyone to get hurt again.
Irina will kneel down towards you with one arm extended out. She kind of puts her hand on one of your legs and she says, "Believe me, wasn't it about an hour ago when we learned that Strahd wants a lot more than I think he would want from me? All of you defended me, and I appreciate that. Could have let that man shoot me. And kind of a way, I was where you were at. Maybe things would have just been easier if I disappeared. I am not here to portray that kindness now. If I can get through this, then so can you. And I
We
swear
stick
that I
together.
will help you through your endeavors, no matter how painful they may be. This is my vow to you as noble and as a knight. Everything will be okay. and she will go ahead and stay there for a little bit, but she'll take her arm off of your leg, or roll her hand off of your leg. Just all of you can tell that like Irina's definitely troubled, but she's now determined more than ever to go and see to the path of killing Strahd. What did the rest of you do?
I am very. I don't want to be that guy, but we do have to get to Velaki before the sun sets, unless we want to fight more werewolves.
I'm staring at the windmill. Silent.
I'm still shaking of what happened. No, this isn't the story. Sorry, actually, in real life too.
It's
I
fine.
think we all agree. No matter what challenges come towards us, Morgantha, Strahd, the werewolves, I think we can't deny that we need each other at the moment. So I think Unga's right. We need to get to Valaki as soon as possible.
I start walking towards the windmill.
Oh shit. Slendus, what are you doing?
I am oblivious. Blinded. Repressed. I reach the door.
Well, hold on. It's a pretty long distance away. So like if anyone wants to continue or stop this or let this happen, like uh we need to give some people some like reaction time for this. I will
Book it.
say that Irina will like ask like, you know, what are you doing? But she will kind of let you go as um right now Laguna's still on the ground. So she's here. She's going to be here for Laguna. She feels like. What does the rest of the party do as Celendis is walking back towards the windmill?
Can I grapple Salandas?
Um, you want to? Yeah, that's fair. Celendis, do you allow this, or if you want to resist this, then it'll be a contested check.
I just want to keep walking.
No, he is trying to grapple you, which is going to stop you from moving. He's grabbing you, so you can. So if you're trying to keep walking, you're going to try to break out of his grasp. So that's going to be athletics on Unga versus athletics or acrobatics on Celendis.
Wait, when you say walking, do you mean towards the windmill?
Well, yeah, no, she's making her way towards the windmill, and you're grappling her before she can go too far away from the party.
Gotcha.
So, this is a contested check to see who's gonna win out of this case. So that's a 17 on athletics from Unga. And you're trying to break out with a 5. So no, in this kind of glazed state, you don't even realize that you're being grappled as you're still pedaling your feet on the ground, and they're now starting to make smudges in the mud as Unga has grappled you. I assume with like both your arms, kind of like a bear hug, or maybe even just grabbing her main arm and not letting her go. But you are currently grappling her. You cannot move as of now. You're not restrained, so your hands are still like out and about, but you've prevented her from continuing towards the windmill. And then this glaze kind of like ends as you realize that you have been impeded by Unga.
The land
I
is.
turn around confused.
Don't get me wrong. I am not saying that what she's doing is right or trying to defend her, but I think that right now she's just way too strong for us. We should maybe settle this once.
I know.
Once... So, do you promise not to go to the windmill?
But what if she hurts Laguna? What if we could have stopped her?
Maybe we can, but maybe just not today.
We will have to live with that.
That's just the risk I'm willing to take.
I hate living in fear. I'm sad. I know Unga is right.
Right. I think I could.
I know you are right, Unga.
All right, good. And I'll stop holding Solandis.
I'm sorry.
It is the most admirable to try to stick up for your friends.
Let's go get some fish.
All right.
I wait for Unga to turn around.
I turn around.
Dash action.
Oh, gosh.
Windmill.
Oh my god.
Can't do nothing against that.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Hmm. You see, so as a DM, I'm a little bit conflicted. But since you tricked me, even with that like nice speech, I will say that you pass your deception check that you would have needed to make in order for him to like be unguarded enough to like let you go and for him to turn around and away from you. So I will allow this to happen, but we're gonna have to be very specific as to what happens now because there might be some more intervention happening. You will use your dash action.
Dog time to die, witch lady.
You have your dash action, and what is your base movement speed? By the way, is it 30 or 35?
Ah,
I believe it's 30, but I don't know the speed of your race
yeah,
because
30.
I'm not too familiar with it. Okay, so you move 60 feet away from Unga. As Unga, you realize that she is sprinting away from you. So she... give me a second.
Bro, I got ominous music playing. He scared me.
Ominous music is right.
Mm-hmm.
It's ominous music time.
Did I say that wrong?
Nope.
Did I say that wrong?
I don't think so.
Did I? I don't know. Sometimes when I say words, I just don't know if I said it right.
Can't believe I was lied to like that.
Damn, that was
That was good. Definitely fooled
that was
me.
good. That was good. That was good.
I saw it coming a
I
mile
didn't
away.
know I was lying until it happened.
No, I saw it coming a mile away. I'm just not in Unga's shoes.
How do I put into a loop? I don't think I can I, on YouTube? Damn. Oh, I can? How? How can I do that, Bella?
Yep, I should have seen that coming. I'll let my guard down.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Hello? Is everyone here?
Hello?
Yeah. So, long story short, I put a sign on my door, and I heard like a quiet sound behind me, and I thought it was nothing, and then I hear bang, like right behind me.
We heard it too.
Oh my god! I thought there was an intruder in my house. Oh my god! So I just like full cleared my entire house, and now I'm okay. I have a nice big cold steel sword right next to me, so I feel much
Oh.
safer now.
Jesus.
Cold steel is literally just like advanced rubber, essentially. It's
Oh.
it's like steel in the way where it's kind of rubbery, but it can still hurt if you get hit by it. So,
Oh,
but
okay,
no,
okay.
fuck me, that like really scared me.
Damn.
I am now scared.
No.
You got what you
It was
wanted, everyone.
Morgantha.
Yay! But no. Anyways, so we're gonna go back into the scene now.
Anyway.
Anyways, we're gonna go back into the scene now.
Anyways.
Thank you for the follow, I guess. Yeah, content. I got spooked. I got scared. Yeah. Thank you. But no, we're gonna go back into the scene now as Salindis runs 60 feet away, and I'll say that now you're off the main road, and you're now on kind of like this rickety dirt path going up a hill. We're not in combat right now, but we're going to be using like combat initiative to go ahead and describe what's going to happen. So everyone gets a reaction to this out of turn order before Selenis can like go again. Irina will kind of just look at this stunned. questioning what's going on. What does everyone else do? I need answers from all of you.
I just look at Celinda's as she goes up the hill, still sitting
Seems
down
like I
in the
came in
tree,
at a perfect time. I see.
but slowly getting up though. Slowly getting up and just observe her.
Okay. Irina would definitely try to help you up though. Like if she sees you standing, she'd be there to like help you up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you let her, or do you just kind of like wave her off and stand up yourself?
I let her.
Okay.
So
Bunga
I
and Unga, what do you two do?
so I need to know. You know how there's a athletics check because of Unga trying to grapple Celindus? Is there a
Yeah.
check essentially where I could try to persuade Celindus to come back and not go, like kind of
So,
soft block her from going?
DMs have different rules for this. I'll say no.
Mm-mm. All right.
You need to convince the player not to do something. Essentially.
Hmm.
So if so like if like unless it's a spell that you are magically using to like charm someone into submission, just as a player to another player, you cannot persuade them to do something. Now, like,
Valuable information.
yeah, I understand that like some DMs allow that, but like I've been in games and I've run games with that rule, and it's just not fun because then it turns into like oh hey, I have a +7 to persuasion. I'm gonna persuade you to pay my bar tab, and it's like, okay, well I have a +1, because I'm the fucking Unga Bunga fighter. Fuck, and then like you can't do anything, like literally can't do anything if someone out persuades you in every single sense. So it's just not fun.
All right. Question. Um. So she's 60 feet away from us, right?
Yes.
Could I possibly walk up the 10 feet and then try to lasso her with my rope?
Bring it.
Oh jeez.
Kind
Oh
of.
This is
my
why I didn't even try
God.
to persuade Celindus.
Kind of.
I have a counter
Jesus.
trap.
Here's the deal. So that's already kind of a weapon. It's called a net. A net is a special martial weapon that you can use to throw at someone, and if you throw it at them, then they are, I believe, restrained, and their speed is 0 until they break out of the net. Be honest with me. Do you have the net weapon with you? Did you buy a
Nope.
net? Okay. So I would say that since your rope is not already in a lasso or in any kind of way to already have that prepared where you can just throw it at someone and like lasso them, I would say that you can't do that right now. That like
Okay.
you could run up 30 feet and then you could try to make some kind of check to go and like tie the rope into a viable way to throw it next turn.
How far away is she from the mill?
Let's roll an event for that actually, because we kept things open ended. I assumed you walked down the hill and you kept walking until you were out of sight. Let's say that in an upwards angle, you're about 600 feet away from the
600.
the windmill. Like all of you walked down the mill, like walked all the way down fully, and then you were at the bottom back towards the main road because what do you call it? I saw that one person was measuring the mill to where the party is, and that's 1.3 miles away. So I will honor that by guesstimating around 600 feet in this kind of combat scenario, like a really long distance away, like 1.3 miles. Actually, I don't know how many feet are in miles. Hold on. Miles to feet. 1 mile is 5,280 feet.
Wow.
So 1.3 miles would be 1,500 feet. So let's just assume 600 for this case. If she can get 600 away from you, then like she basically has the whole way there. So let's assume it's 600 for now. But no,
Hello.
so I assume you run up 30 feet and you're just like getting your rope out and you're tying it in a way where you can lasso her next turn, correct?
Well, the mathing. I could never reach her.
Okay, so then what would you rather do?
I think I'm just gonna yell at her. I'm just gonna say something like, "Come on, Solendis, we're still hurt from the werewolf fight. You don't have to do this right now." And I'll end my turn.
Do you run up 60 feet
Nope.
or you just stand there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Bunga, I think, is the last person, unless I forgot what you did.
No, I am the last person. I asked about the whole persuasion check.
Yep.
One thing after another. I essentially just dash 60 feet towards Solundis.
Okay,
And
so go on.
no, I was just gonna say, and as I say that, I just give a speech saying, after everything we've been through, you think we're scared? This is not about living in fear or running away. This is about doing everything at the right time, the right way, at the right moment, without any casualties. If you were upset about the child and all the meat pie situation with Morgantha back in Barovia, what's the point of just going and throwing it all away now when we could solve this eventually the right way? As I dash towards her, essentially.
Okay. You are now in melee range of her, essentially, but you've used your action to go and
I can't
do
do
this.
anything right now.
All right. Selendis, what do you do? The
She's
floor is
going to
yours.
hurt Laguna when we're asleep, and it's going to be all my fault.
I try to dash towards Celendis as soon as I heard that.
The best part is you're actually the fastest person in the party. You could like double dash essentially.
Double dash to the part where I catch up to her. If that's the case.
I will.
Can I do that?
Well, no. Well, technically speaking,
Okay.
no. But you can do it next turn.
Okay.
Yeah. But Selendis has the floor now.
Oh, okay. My bad, Celendis.
It's fine. We're in this kind of like weird combat-y type of like half and half. So like we need to give Selendis her full like turn now.
I move again to the windmill.
Do you dash? You need to be clear about what you're doing, essentially.
I call on my primal ether-born cantrips.
Huh? You cast the Gust cantrip. When you use this version of Gust, you can have the additional option of using this cantrip to move yourself up to half of your movement speed in the direction of your choice. What?
Yo,
Wait.
Celendis is a airbender.
Sheesh!
Wait, time out. Hold on. I need to see
My
if
God!
I've never seen this before, so I want to see if this is a one-time deal or if you could just do this. Because if you can just do this, that's really fucking good. That's a really strong ability. So what's your race again?
Etherborn.
Etherborn. Okay.
And it doesn't do opportunity attacks either? Wow.
This is the Kaladesh Etherborn, correct?
Ah. Yeah, sure.
We'll be right back, guys.
Okay, got it.
Of course.
Because from what I'm
Nodders.
seeing, you do not have Ether Burst on the Wikidot. This is part of Etherborn features Plane Shift Kaladesh. But I want to see where you got this from. Like, I'm curious. Born races. Ah, that's why. This is the other D&D wiki. This is like homebrew. You need to use D&D 5e wiki dot.
It's okay, I will adapt.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, like, I really don't want to help you or prevent you from doing stuff, but as a druid, you have a lot of options as to how you can do what you're trying to do. Like, you know, I'm not trying to like spoil anything, but if you really want to, you can absolutely leave people in the dust. It's just I don't think you can beat what do you call it? Laguna's double dash. Unless you have like a double dash of yourself, which I don't think you have. But no, cool, but unfortunately, your character does not have this.
I will run, and as I run, I will turn into something.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Alright, what animal do you turn into then?
You use D&D Beyond?
Basically, yeah. As long as it's the correct so here are the two rules you need to follow. It needs to be a beast that your character would have seen before. 1 or 2, it needs to be in the challenge rating of which you are allowed to cast this at. So you need to have both of those conditions, like, you know, check marked in order for you to do it. So, like, for example, if you wanted to turn yourself into a wolf or horse, you've seen both of those this campaign, which are faster than you know, a base 30 speed. So you can do those two animals, or you can do something else, but you need to see if it's the correct challenge rating. Let me just help you out real quick.
Wolf is proper here.
Okay, that's fine. Let me just see if you could turn yourself into a wolf, because at wild shape, at the second level, you're level 3. Yes, so you could turn yourself into a wolf right now.
Challenge rating 1, I should be good.
It's challenge rating 1/4, but yes, a wolf is a 1/4 challenge rating.
I start to snarl as I run.
Okay. And to be clear to those at home who are now tuning in, a wolf has a base 40 speed, so you need to use your action to do this, but next turn you can dash at 80. So let's actually go into the battle map, because now we're getting
I want to be a
into
dire wolf.
specifics. Well, you're not a moon druid. So if you were a moon druid, you could go ahead and do that. But since you're Circle of the Stars, you can only use base level Wild Shape, which is that your maximum CR rating is CR a quarter. So a wolf
Crap
does
technicals.
do that. Yeah. But no, at least
Reading.
At least you turn into a shiny wolf.
Ooh, shiny.
Shiny wolf. A shiny starlight wolf.
Shiny.
Shiny. So let's go ahead and set you guys into the battle map. And let's just assume that everyone else is kind of like over here. Let's go down up. Why not? Everyone else is at the bottom here.
Wait, what did I miss?
Eclipse is running. Sorry, Celentis is running up. So went 60 feet up, which is here. And now I believe you're going 30 up. Excuse me. You're transforming and then moving up 40 feet. So now you're here. Anga moved up 10 feet. Bunga is now 60 feet up. Because you dashed up 60 feet. And everyone else is kind of like in the back here. So this is where everyone is at right now. And I can't really get a good view of it because of the roll 20, but this is where everyone's at right now. Okay?
All right.
Oops.
All right. So you use your action to wild shape into a wolf, increasing your speed by 40. You go up 40 feet. Does that end your turn for now?
Can I dash again?
No. You have your main
Okay.
action to wild shape. You can bonus action taunt like Sonic. Oh, you're too slow, but
Sonic.
But no, unfortunately, you can only move up 40 feet right now. Next turn, you can dash for 80 feet, though. I will say that. That is a possibility.
No taunt, only blind, fear, and anger.
Ooh, okay. So now it's everyone else's turn. So, what do all of you want to do?
If I move 30 feet towards Celendis, I'm assuming that'd be
You'd be 10 feet away from her.
within. Would I be within range to attempt to grapple her as Unga did earlier? Or?
No, unfortunately not. If you moved up 30 feet, you'd be 10 feet away from her, and you would be out of melee range.
Unfortunate.
In theory, if you had a spell, or if you had, like, let's say, a already prepared rope, or like a net, you could throw it at her, but as of now, you cannot do that. Unless you come up with something creative, essentially.
I'm still thinking if anyone was expecting me to say anything. So if anyone else wants to take a crack at this.
Man, I did not prepare that rope that I flipped.
No, you unfortunately,
Yeah.
I asked you if
Yeah.
you wanted to.
Yeah, dude, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Wait, am I allowed to say something? Oh yeah, no. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's out of
You can go.
technically speaking, this is out of combat. So all of you are going at the same time, but I'm only letting you have one combat turn.
All right.
Okay.
Like Laguna, if you wanted to, you could sprint up now as far as you can.
Can I say something while I sprint up?
Sure.
Okay, sweet. Wait, so how far can I go again? Since I double dash.
So in theory, you move times 4 your speed. So it's main action dash, bonus action dash. So that doubles your speed again. which means you go 120 feet. So you
What?
can, yeah,
Sheesh.
yeah, 30 to 60, 60 to 120.
Ooh, can I prepare a rope right now?
Jesus!
Well, yeah, you can. That'd be your main action, and then you can run up 30 feet. So, Laguna, do you run? Do you want to run
Would it
past?
be ready this turn?
No.
Like, could I hand it off to Laguna, for example?
Yes. Yes. Yes, you can.
All right, then I'll prepare the lope and I'll just
Prepare the
extend my
lope.
arm. Fuck, man! I hope you didn't catch that. I just whatever, the rope, and
It's fine.
I'll just like
Listen,
extend my arm.
I get super dyslexic, so like it's okay. I'm more or less giving you guys ammunition to fuck me over when the time comes.
Where's the freaking ah?
Yep, I'll just prepare the
So,
rope
yeah,
and just extend my arm.
Yeah, you can. I'll say it's not even a use item action. You can just take the rope if you want to, Laguna. Now, to be clear, are you setting it up to be like a lasso to attack? I mean, not attack, but to like throw it at Celendis, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So then, yeah. You go ahead and do that. I would normally say it's like a sleight of hand check to see if you can like get it out and then wrap it. But since you didn't do it last turn, I would say that for the last like 12 seconds, you've been more or less safely tying it into that kind of knot. So I will give that to you without any kind of check then.
And can I still move the 30 feet up?
Yes, you can.
All right.
And then since we're on the battle map, you can go ahead and move it yourself.
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah,
where it is. I'm having a hard time with these lines. I think that's 30 feet.
Hold shift as you do that. So you like do that, hold shift, and then you can like move your character.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? We
Yeah.
can do that? Hold up.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, how do you do it?
Just hold shift. Never let go of shift.
Yeah, so just like hover your own character, and then like hold shift over it, and then go. It's weird, but anyways, Laguna, do you grab the rope from Unga?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and then how far do you go up?
So you said I can go up to 120, you said?
Yes, so Celendis is 100 feet away from you right now.
Can I go... Is it... How far is the lasso? Or
I would say to lasso
45
it. I would say to make that into a lasso, you'll have to use 10 feet of it. So it could go up to 40 feet.
So, like, can I go, like, right? Is that how it works? 50 feet, and then it will be, like... Wait, hold up. Is that right?
I mean, yeah. Bonus action dash main action try to lasso. That is true.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. You know.
Would you look?
You know. You know.
60,
That is true. That's 40
that
feet.
40
Yeah.
feet away. Yeah,
No,
that's perfect.
You know, that's true.
Damn. All right, then. I'll do that, then. I'll go to 60 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and move your character up. I want you to make me an improvised weapon attack against the AC of a wolf. So it's going to be just 1d20 plus your dex. And you're trying to beat a 13. A 13 is a wolf's AC. So we're going to treat it as kind of a longer, like, net, essentially. To where, like, if you hit, you're going to restrain her. Or will grapple her, technically speaking.
So 1d20 plus... Ah! Come on. What's my
Real
dex?
quick. What is a net?
21.
They are restrained until they're free. A target that is restrained. Okay, yeah, no. I'll say that if you hit, you restrain her then.
I got 21.
21, yeah. So I love this, guys. I'm sorry. This is really cool. So, Selendis, you transform into a wolf, and as you're like picking up speed, going from like your wolven form to more or less like a full sprint in your wolf form, this long rope comes over your neck and immediately shoves your body backwards. As you don't trip and fall, you are now being held by your chest, and you're just being held there 40 feet away. And if you look behind you, you can see Laguna holding the rope as she has successfully restrained you. What does everyone else want to do in this case?
Well, I think the only one who hasn't taken a turn is Bunga.
Hmm.
I will say that Irina is now like dashing up, and she doesn't say anything. She's just gonna run up.
Ow. Ow.
I think I actually no. I
Yeah,
changed my
so-
mind. I think the only thing she'll say is, "We don't have to do this, everyone." She'll try to like run up in that case.
So she's restrained, right?
Yes, she's restrained. So, being restrained means that your speed is 0. Attacks against her are with advantage. She has disadvantage on attack rolls, and she has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. And to be brutally fair, you can, Selendis, you can either break free with a strength check, or you can attack the rope and cut yourself free with an action. And the AC is 10, and you need to deal 5 slashing damage to it.
Can
Not
I
my
wild
rogue.
shape again?
Not yet. Everyone's taking their turn first because we're still in this kind of weird combat-y type of role. But once everyone else is done, then you can take your turn.
Got it.
I will assume that Xenort and Azrael are also running up as well, so they're both going to move up like 60 feet, if they can, of course. They're kind of like following this now. And I'm going to push everyone back now. So I will put everyone here as we're making a straight line towards
The windmill.
the windmill. Yes. And I'm
No, just for precautionary measure, I'm just gonna dash and try to get ahead of
Dash.
Lundis.
Get behind
yeah, that's
Slade.
fine.
So that'd be right there.
So as soon as this rope gets taut around her chest, you run past and you whip around to face her. So Selendis is now 500 feet away from the windmill, going uphill. Not to the point where it's difficult terrain, but you are kind of going at an upward slope in that case. I don't believe anyone else can do anything.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, Unga, do you want to run up 30 feet?
I use my action to do the rope.
Oh, right. Okay. Then, in that case, Selendis, it's now your turn.
I cast Spider.
Forget about here.
Uh,
Look at that.
yes. I think you can do that. I just want... So, like, hold on. Since we're being real specific here, I gotta double check. Can you, as a free action, revert normally? Well, when you're in this form, you cannot cast spells. But this isn't a spell.
Oh,
Just give me 1 second. You retain the benefit of any features from your class. You cannot use any of your special senses, such as dark vision. Okay. So in theory, yes, you can just use an action to go from wolf to spider. And I will say, in doing so, you immediately become free of this grapple, because you're going from a medium-sized creature to a tiny creature. Is that correct? Is that what you want to do?
Yesy.
Okay. Main action spider. You use your wild shape and you now are out of your wolven form. Keep in mind that you only have a certain amount of wild shapes, so I need you to keep track of how many you have, okay? Because if you use them all, then you can't use them
Okay,
anymore.
two so far.
Got it. So no, you are now a spider, and you're a tiny creature. So you just suddenly see this wolf shrink and shrink and shrink until you can barely see her anymore. And the rope just kind of like lays 40 feet away, just resting on the ground. It would
I
be
attempt to scurry around Bunga.
okay. That's fine. You see this like iridescent blue starlight spider, like this dot on the floor, just rush like around you, or trying to rush around you.
wait, aren't I still carrying the rope though?
You are still carrying the rope, yes, but
Okay.
since we're kind of like playing around with homebrew, I would reasonably say that a rope that was made to restrain a human / wolf will not stop a spider.
Sense makes sense.
Yes, so I will say that now she is free of the restraint from the rope. You end your turn?
Yes.
All right, everyone else gets to go.
Any ideas, guys?
All right. Okay. How big is this spider?
It is like a house spider. Like it is a
Like a half
tiny.
spider.
It's a spider.
Like, could you fit it in like
A jar. Like it's a spider.
Dang, do I have a jar?
Do I have food?
What about a flask?
I would say that would be difficult to get like Selendis in there, but
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
and plus, you know, kind of talking out loud, it's not like she's a real spider. She has the intelligence of Selendis, so like she would just go and revert back to normal and burst out of your flask. So
Nope. No
I mean,
idea.
I can dash up and try to reason with her.
yeah, it would have to be player to player though, or like character to character.
All right. I'll move up 30 feet.
Also, what the hell is that?
And I'm just gonna say
What the hell?
I'd like to talk to
oh,
you.
so cool! It's a spider.
Oh
Okay,
my
anyways,
God.
I digress.
What the hell are you doing, Strahd?
So yeah, I just move up forward 30 feet and then I just say, "It's not too late, Selendis. If you come back, I'll give you food." And I'll actually I'll bonus action dash. Well, I'll main action dash
Okay, got it.
unless talking is an action, which
No, it's not. Talking is a free action.
all right, yeah.
Only rogues have the ability to cunning action, which allows them to bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Which, like, if you know how to use a rogue well, you can really fuck like a lot of combat encounters because you just run up, unga bunga, and then bonus action disengage and run away. Or if you know how to like kite properly, you can bonus action dash and just like longbow people from an absurd amount of distance away. Like it's really strong.
But yeah, that's everything. That's everything for my turn.
Okay.
I want to move up 40 feet and then try to reason with her.
Okay, so go ahead and roleplay what you would say.
Celindas, it's not gonna be your fault if you don't try
Content.
to do anything. It's my fault that we're in this in the first place. I was the one who made the decision of investigating our card in the first place. I'm technically the one to blame. You don't have, as what Bunga Unga said, you don't have to do anything. We could try to make a good decision and try to do this right. That's it. And then I dash you up, and that's what I say.
Okay.
Well,
How?
what did I say?
And then
I said 40 feet.
and then just to kind of set the scene, how does Selendis feel when all of her new friends are more or less just calling out these words of wisdom and affirmation towards you to not do this? Like how does Selendis feel?
Confused.
In what way?
Like I'm actually confused.
Like the okay.
Really confused?
Okay, how does Selendis feel about this situation right now? Like
Confused.
okay. Okay, got it. Is it more like conflicted or is it just straight confusion?
Both.
Okay, got it.
She's right here.
Wait, I just got back. Let's just turn off
We
my
could
light.
stop her.
And put ourselves at more risk? Yes, I would love to have her dead. But we can do that another time. I know you're trying to protect me because I'm the one that I'm being cursed right now from her. But somehow I'll try to get used to it. But yes, I want her dead too, but we'll figure this out together. The right way. We can't just charge in right now.
I can't get her out of my head. All the things she has done.
Trust me, I feel the exact same way.
All the things she will do.
And
And we're here.
we don't want any of us to die, though. We don't want you to die.
Do you remember when we first got here?
Yes?
When we met the Vistani. At the tavern. If we leave now. Will I be any better than them?
I stare into Bunga to ask him to help me out.
Wait, huh? Sorry. It's because I'm getting stuff ready.
I stare at you to help me out.
Wait, what are we doing?
You're still trying to
Whoa.
stop
No.
What's your
Celandis.
We're trying to
I
stop
know. I'm
Celandis.
just trying to see, like,
I mean, I could start
what-
attacking you.
Laguna,
I'm kidding.
what's-
I'm kidding.
Ah,
come at me, bro.
Okay.
damn.
But now go on.
Celendis, you mentioned earlier that you want to help Laguna, and that if you don't go, that she would be essentially dying in her sleep. But what's the point of losing 2 comrades instead of trying to help just one? In fact, what's the point of risking all of our lives? Because I said before, we're not doing this alone anymore. So if you go, we go. And if we go, we're all at danger. Not just Laguna, not just you. We all are. We need to essentially bite our tongue at the moment. Deal with Morgantha the less than, wantedable way. I can even let Laguna take some of my gold. But if we go back now, I don't know if we'll come back. I don't know if we'll stop Strahd. I don't know if we'll survive.
I start trying to build a web trap so I can go fight Morgantha alone.
Ugh.
I mean, you are a tiny spider, so it
I
like
know.
you physically cannot make a web trap like that. Like, hold on, can you? I don't think so. I don't think you can. Hold on. You have spider climb, web sense, and web walk. So no, you are a tiny spider. You cannot create webs big enough to affect like a normal human.
I know that it is pointless, but I start trying anyway.
Okay, that's fair.
I end my turn.
You are standing in place now, starting to create more or less the beginnings of what you feel like is a like let's say some kind of web, I guess, like a net like web that you would use to put somewhere to restrain Morgantha. And you were doing this very slowly, so you're more or less making like a single strand of this net across your turn as you're trying to construct this. And all of you can kind of see this iridescent spider just going back and forth like across a 2-foot line, just stringing a very thin web together. And it's getting thicker and thicker.
What would happen if it were to damage Celandis while she's in her spider form?
Um
Like if I stomp on her, would she just die? For example.
well, unfortunately,
knocked out?
that would be an Arcana check. Like I could tell you as a DM, but since you're asking, would your character know? And the answer is no. So Go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see what you would need to do to like get her out of the spider form.
Okay, makes
So
sense.
many technicals today.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as if we are
Arcana.
initiating player versus player combat, so I'm trying to make things fair for everyone.
16.
With a 16, you would know that dealing damage would be enough to knock her out of her her animal form, and that whatever damage you deal to her carries over to her person. So like
Oh.
player wise, if she had 10 temporary health in her spider form and you dealt 11 damage, you would deal 1 damage to her as she would be knocked out of her
Okay.
spider form.
Okay, everything that surpasses. Okay.
Yes, everything that surpasses the spider form gets carried out and over.
All right. Well,
Oh no.
You could try to like, let's say, like when you stomp her, you don't necessarily need to use your strength modifier. You could just deal like 1 damage to her, unless you want to try to like knock her out. In that case, it would be your strength mod.
yep, that is definitely what I'm trying to do.
Okay, roll to hit then.
How would I do this?
You are making a non proficiency attack against her. So it's going to be 1d20 plus your strength mod to try and attack her.
All right. $14.
Give me 1 second. Thank God the internet exists. I could just look up all this shit. Okay, so 14 does hit. What is your strength mod?
4.
So you're gonna deal 5 bludgeoning damage as you take your foot and you stomp on the spider. You immediately knock her out of her spider form with 1 damage, but the other 4 damage passes through, and
Oh my
it
God, I feel bad now.
gets dealt to Selendis as you get squished. You're now like laying on your back with Unga's foot on your stomach.
Oh no.
So you are now out of your spider form.
Can somebody help restrain her?
I go help him.
I think this is more of a job for Bungo. I will be grappling Selendis as Bunga is holding her down with her foot
I
at this point.
I mean, I
Yeah.
still have the rope. Bro, I still have the rope.
Or Solundus?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's good content. It's good content.
Do I need to move to give Bunko the rope? Because I still have it.
I mean, you can move up like 10 feet. So
Okay, well.
I will say that anyone can use a athletics with advantage against Selendis. And Selendis, you get to go ahead and roll me athletics or acrobatics with disadvantage. Because you are trying to restrain this being prone. And instead of rolling like multiple times for every single person, I'm just going to put you at disadvantage.
Do we all have to roll athletics?
No.
Or is it just... Okay.
That's what I've said, no. So,
I
so-
rolled
Bungo
the
with a
grapple.
15.
Bungo with a 15. Okay. And this is Eclipse disadvantage. That's going to be 5. So you are like I assume angrily thrashing and trying to get out of everyone's grasp, and like 3 different people are holding you down, and a 4th person is now tying you with a rope as you are being restrained by multiple people at the same time.
Had to be done.
And Irina
I'm very sorry for this.
And Irina will just say, "I'm so sorry, but I agree with everyone else. We're not strong enough to handle this right now." especially just coming out of a near-death experience. I don't want to see anyone killed today, and I'm not gonna let you make a mistake that will have permanent consequences. As she goes and, like, let's say holds down like a leg, as everyone else has like an arm or two, and there's someone wrapping a rope around you now. Because everyone's using their actions to do this, I'll say it just happens. There's no contested roles other than this one. So you've now bound Selendis with rope. You are restraining her, and she's being grappled. If she's restrained by this rope in this way, one of you can like carry her, but you'll have to use the same rules as grappled movement. So you're going to be moving at half movement as you're kind of like putting her, let's say, on your shoulder, or you're like bear hugging her and picking her up. Or like, let's say two people can kind of like carry her off like a little potato sack, like
Potato.
one end and another end. But Selendis could escape. I'm just saying right now she's fully restrained and grappled. So let's give Selendis some reaction to do something. So Selendis, what do you do? Being grappled and restrained in this way. Yeah, that's fair. And being grappled and restrained in this way, you cannot use your arms or legs. You can speak. They did not bind your mouth, so you can do things with verbal components, but as of now, you are fully bound.
I don't know what to say.
So
Trust me.
if you want to, you can just simply end your turn tired and silent, as you're just making peace as to what has happened.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. After the rope has been deployed onto you, you start to lose your strength a little bit, tired, and you're just done. You wish you had the power to do what you wanted to do, and you didn't, as you stop resisting. Selendis, as of now, is fully restrained by rope. No movement, can't use her arms or legs until she frees herself, or until someone cuts the ropes or lets her go. Like by untying her, essentially.
So, like,
I
if
wish
we
I
were to
was stronger.
if we were to travel like this, would it just take twice as long to get there?
No. Like I'm like, if it's only one person going half movement speed, like, no, not really. If two of you carried her, let's say, I'll say that as a group you travel the same distance.
Mm.
That's more or less the
Radonga.
homebrew.
Radonga.
Yes, brother.
I'd help you this time, but no more letting Selendis go.
Yes, I learned the first time. Well, this isn't even the first time this has happened. Oh man.
But no, both of you carry her now as the party travels away from this creaking windmill, and the fog covers it now as you're getting farther and farther away, as you now make back to the main road towards Valaki. I will say, as of now, let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break. So all of you can go and get some water, some food, go to the bathroom, and then when we get back, I will go ahead and have the either the random encounters or the preparation of like Valaki up and ready for all of you. So go ahead and take a mental breather. I just want to say I'm proud of all of you. Like that was awesome to see. That was really good roleplay. And being as impressed as I am, I'm going to award all of you one inspiration point.
Yay!
All right.
Let's
So
go.
everyone in the party, I'll even say including Blue and Zeno, get an inspiration point. So
Hey,
when they get back, they can go ahead and add a +1 to them. This is Dungeons and Dragons, right here. All of you have now played the game. Like, I'm so fucking happy for all of you. Like that was really cool to see. So
let's go.
Go ahead and take a much needed break.
Yes,
Sweet.
sir.
But yeah, I was actually shaking to the where you told me where Morgantha was like,
I know
by your
your
father. I was like, oh my god, I'm like actually
That was a
shaking.
very good plot twist.
It was. I was like, what the fuck? So, thank you for that, Frankie. Thank you for the.
No
thank
problem. Thank you
that
for
was a
making
nice
me
little
shake
draw.
with fear.
Damn.
So fucked.
Frankie's like, no, the pleasure's mine.
Yeah. I mean, that's my job as a DM. It's hard, you know. I enjoy it, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to give you guys a happy ending. It's just, I got to make it a little hard for you, you know.
Gave me a really devastated because I exposed myself when I mentioned about my father when we were back at the fortune teller.
Yeah.
Damn.
And by the way, just to put into your DM notes, that is the best way to immerse people into a story. Is if people start to say a little bit of their roleplay or a little bit of their lore, or if they make a character with like a paragraph or two of like text.
Okay.
You can add little snippets of their lore into the story, and that will get them hooked right away. So that's a little DM trick that I've now bestowed upon you along the other three.
Alrighty, noted.
Yeah, I sent Ocean a video of becoming a DM, and I want all of you to imagine someone opening up a briefcase with a bright light shining out of it. And out of the briefcase comes 3 items. Killing a player character, making the entire party cry.
I love that
and
one.
plagiarizing everything that you see around you. And that, my friends, is how you become a dungeon master.
When I saw Mickey Payne's cry, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's just really funny.
But I'll definitely read
It's
the
time.
one shot. I'll read the one shot that I mentioned, and then to see if I like it. If I do, then I'll let you know. Then I'll try my best to play it.
Yeah, it's fine. And worst case scenario, if you want me to like make you a one shot, like I could do that too. It's just if it's your child, if it's your one shot, you should like design it from scratch.
Okay.
Yeah, and depending on which one shot you want to do, having people at higher levels are going to be like, let's say, more fantastic for your like one shot.
I like this group though. And that's it. As if anyone wants to join the one shot that I want
Oh,
to
absolutely.
create, but
I've already made a character.
I know you do. And I don't know
Gravity Wizard.
I don't know if anyone else wants to join though.
I'm sure they do.
If I don't use my my artificer here, I might use it for the one shot.
Yeah.
Might ask Arcadia if he wants to join.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can show him how to play.
But this is gonna be a
Or
chaotic
her?
one. So
Who's Arcadia? I actually don't. Oh, him.
no.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if anyone in chat likes D&D and wants to be in the one-shot campaign, feel free to DM me to say that you want to join, and you guys in. Technically, it's just
And
you're just gonna experience me being chaotically nervous since I don't know much about like being a DM. So
The funny
I'm not
part
sure.
is as a dungeon master, you don't have to be chaotically nervous. You could literally just say this happens and like it happens. Like that is your power as the DM. Like you can literally do whatever you want. You can make up all the rules that you want to make up. So it's like
Alrighty.
even if you don't know something, you could just be like, "Well, actually, it is like this because I say so." Fuck you. And they're like, "What are they going to do?" DM is God. DM is stronger than God because
Anything?
like literally anything, yeah. Like at any moment I could say, "Oh, rocks fall from the sky and kill you all. Make new characters," and you would have to do it. Like that is the power of the dungeon master. Like they are ridiculously powerful because they can do
Damn.
stuff at will. So, obviously don't be an asshole, but that's more or less a moral code versus what you have the ability to do. At least my DMing style, it's like, realistic, then rule of cool, then if it immerses the group. That's like kind of like my 3-step process as to what I allow.
Whoops.
And that's just like my moral code.
I mean, if anything, I could just start with the door. I could just start with the one-shot door. Okay, guys, there's a door in front of you. How to open it? Go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Dragon Heist literally is a campaign about opening up the fucking vault door and stealing
What
a ton
the-
of gold.
Jesus.
Yeah, I actually don't know the entire story of Dragon Heist, but the party is contracted to steal like a government body's, you know, hoard of gold that dragons are trying to like attack and get into, I think. I could be dead wrong about that, but like it's because I don't know the story. I just know that Tiamat is in that story, which Tiamat is like the dragon mother. She's literally the aspect of dragons being a 5-headed dragon.
A 5-headed dragon. Damn.
Yes, she is one of the strongest statted characters in the game. Like it takes an entire campaign to learn about what she can do, plan around what she can do, and then fight her. Like that is how powerful Tiamat is. And they also released like a mythic version of her which like doubles her health. And it's really fucking cool. But no. Dragons have something called a breath weapon that as an action they can do like what? Like fucking 8d6 like X damage. She can do that 5 times because she has 5 heads. And depending on the amount of damage you deal to her, you can cut off one of her heads and get rid of one of those breath weapon attacks. But nothing's stopping her from like, oh, turn 1 uses all 5 breath weapons to glass the entire party. like,
Dang.
like that is how powerful Tiamat is. She's literally a god dragon.
Damn.
And the stat block is her aspect. So like if you were to think of like let's say a god made into a mortal body, that's called an aspect.
Oh god.
So you're not even fighting Tiamat, you're fighting the aspect of Tiamat. That's how powerful Tiamat is. That's how powerful godlike characters are in this game.
Jesus.
So yeah, like this game's power scaling goes up pretty fucking fast, but like player characters can be absurdly strong after a while. Like people arguably say that after level 10, player characters start to lose fun because of how powerful they are. Which is why, like, even though we're like a few sessions deep from the last level up, like that's why I'm not leveling you guys up unless it's something important, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys can get out of control real fast. So I'm trying to slow roll it a little bit because, like, I want you guys to have fun and, like, experience the game. Keep in mind that at level 10, that's like your maximum, like, power. So if you do research on what you could do at level 10, like, you can, and try to build up to that in the future. That's another way to make characters in this game. But no, Maya Gravity Wizard is gonna have like all support spells and like push and pull mechanics. So, like everything I do has kind of a push or pull kind of deal. It's gonna be
I'm
real
excited.
cool.
I just gotta figure out. I need to figure out a good time. Maybe one of these days of me streaming, I should do it.
Yeah, that's fun. I mean, I like next week, I'm gonna have a fuck ton of free time because I'm only working 2 days at my new Starbucks job.
Oh, Oso
So
and who else is gonna be gone? Oso and another person gonna be gone as well.
Arcadia.
But
next week?
Arcadia's good. Yeah, but
Oh,
I can still do it. I guess I could probably still do
I
it.
mean, yeah, Friday. I mean, next Friday, if no one's gonna be here for D&D, we can just make it a session about like you making your one shot.
Yeah, one like like stream. Come stream name. Come make my one shot with me. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, that'd be cool. Check and give you some good ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'll just have Roll20 open.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some ideas.
Yay!
I don't know.
It's a nervous.
If you should
It's a
be.
nervous.
I don't know if you should be excited about that.
I know it's a nervous yay. I am. That's not excited yay.
All I know
I
is that
am.
if I'm in that one shop, I'm gonna be a crazy man.
Oh, too late. I'm
Crazy?
already.
I was crazy once. They put me in a
Crazy.
room.
Oh, excuse
A
me.
rubber
Rubber
room.
room.
I'm
A
already
room
a
with
crazy
rats.
person.
And rats make me
Oh, that
crazy.
make you
Crazy.
crazy.
Crazy?
Crazy?
I
I
was
was
I was
crazy
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 once.
once.
They
You
put me in a
in a
In
room.
a
room.
room.
A
A
rubber
Rubber
room
room.
room.
full of rats.
A
Rubber room
rubber
with
room with
rats.
rats. And rats make
That's
me
making me
crazy.
crazy.
Oh my god, guys. Wait a minute. Aren't those the fucking lyrics to a song?
I don't know.
Is
I
it?
don't, I
Wait.
don't.
That
I'm
sounds
searching this
oddly
up.
familiar. How do I know that?
Maybe it's because you were crazy.
Crazy?
Crazy?
Crazy.
I was crazy once.
Crazy once.
They put
And
me
you
in a
put me in
room.
a room.
A rubber
A
room.
room full
Rubber room with
room
rats.
full of rats.
The rats make me
Rats make
crazy.
me crazy.
Oh my god.
I hate that so much. I
That's
hate what I've
chaotic
done.
as fuck. Anyways, is everyone back? Eclipse, are you back now?
The
Or-
Rat Room is from 1984.
Oh, okay. As long as it's not
these
bottom
are
87.
these are old
At the
men
end
and
of the
women
book.
rats. 1980s rats.
I'm trying to find the. Is this it? Wait. I'm not sure if I should play this because it's on my phone on YouTube. I'm not sure if I should play it. Let me mute myself real quick.
No, you're good. You're good. We're gonna go ahead and get back into it. Uh-oh.
I found it. I
Yeah.
found it.
Yeah, be careful.
I found it.
I can hear it, so just be careful.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Don't get us canceled.
That's crazy.
No.
Uh,
I found the video if anyone wants it.
how did we make that into such a meme in less than 24 hours?
I don't know. But
I don't know.
But here you go.
This just reminds me of the egg shot thing.
It would be funny if I said
Do you
that
have
I
enough
was-
points yet?
What? No, dude. I'm like at 38K right now.
Bro, what?
So I'm still struggling.
There, I'll put it
Honestly,
in.
it was so hard to get past the 20K mark. I felt like I was making no progress forever.
Okay, I sent the YouTube video on the general chat.
Got it.
It'd be funny if I say let also do whatever you.
But no, we're gonna go back into D&D now, okay, everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to repeat that? Ocean?
No, I didn't say anything.
All
It's
right,
not
I'm gonna
crazy.
check the VOD.
Oh.
Anyways.
Yes. Anyways,
Anyways.
it's now midday. I would say it's around 5 o'clock after all of you get to the point of where you're at right now. You are making your way across a great road that is now straightening out towards a lake that is to your right now. The road is empty, and the surrounding is as normal. The weather is cold and moist. There is fog everywhere deep in the valleys of Barovia.
Is
The
this fog?
wind chills your open skin that is unarmored, but the fresh smell of fresh water fills your nostrils as you're making your way down this point. There's an upwind that comes from this great lake up through the forest sides, making the weather a little bit colder than you would like. But you can still go down this path, or you can go to a detour and go towards the lakeside for some fish or for something else. The world is your oyster. What do you guys want to do? Do you continue down your path towards Valaki, or do you go towards the lakeside?
When you say the lakeside, do you mean like this right here?
Yes.
No.
You would have to travel a little bit away. I would say it's starting to turn nighttime around like 8 o'clock. So you can
What
make
time
a
is it now?
detour if you want to spend an hour at the lake. If not, you could just go to Valaki as of now.
I'm okay either way.
I would like to just go to Valaki.
Valaki.
Still have somebody restrained him.
Yes. I mean,
detour is probably the best option with someone that's restrained.
Mm-hmm.
so no lake? Okay.
I just told Solendis we could have went to the lake. Didn't pull this out earlier.
That's
Just
mean.
remember that.
I pout.
Ah, I had Pat's in
Anyone else getting anime vibes from today's session?
Yeah, right?
That is literally what my chat
True.
said. Please! I haven't redeemed anything yet.
I don't have anything to redeem.
I'm still redeeming it even though you're not streaming. Like this. Ready, watch this. Look at general chat.
So, all of you keep going. Another 2 hours in. It's now
There you go.
7 o'clock, and you are making your way towards the. Actually, no, I'm sorry. 3 miles is 1 hour. It's now around 5:45, I'll say. As you're now making your way towards the gates of Valaki. Let me go ahead and describe to you the scene, and then let me turn off my music real quick as I'm concentrating on the immersion. The old salvage road meanders into a valley, watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall, as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town of slumber. The dirt road ends at a set of iron gates, with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are half a dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them. So, paraphrase. You are approaching the town of Valaki, and you see big iron gates and walls surrounding it. In the direction that you're coming from, going east to west, you see that there are 12 giant wolf heads on spikes along the main road and just in front of the gate. And you see two shadowy figures on the opposite side of the gate. The fog is clearing enough to where you can see this, but you're far away enough to where you are not like engaging in conversation just yet. Do you approach? What does the party do?
I guess they don't take very kind to the werewolf people.
You could try to be careful while approaching it. Like, approach with precaution.
Okay. Is everyone else in agreement?
Yes.
As you are approaching these gates, you hear someone say, "Halt! Come slowly. We don't mean any harm." The gates are about maybe 10 feet open, but two guards are standing now in the way of all of you. As they walk out, they are fully armored with long 10-foot pikes, but you notice something immediately. You notice that these guards are wearing a mask over their faces. Porcelain. Very what's the word? Porcelain smooth masks in the shape of slanted eyes and a deep smile across. And I will go ahead and give you a picture as to the mask that you see. So I'll do that in general chat. And I will also try to get this into Roll20. So as of now, these two guards are wearing these masks. Whoops, sorry, hold on. There we go.
Oh, those masks. Jesus.
I will put the mask like, let's say, here. So they're wearing these porcelain masks as you hear them say, "Halt! Come slowly. We don't mean any harm." Do all of you approach?
Yes.
Again, we should approach, but with precaution. So cautiously approaching.
All of you approach, and just as you're about to reach about 5 feet away from them, sorry, 10 feet away from them, they raise their hands up for all of you to stop. That's just far enough for now. You all seem like fine folk. Welcome to Valaki. What's your business here today?
We heard that you had great fish over here, and we were just trying to find a place to stay the night, away from the werewolves.
Why, we sure do. We have fish, steak, apples. We got everything over here. We're doing just fine. All of you seem like you're capable enough, and he kind of like goes and looks at all of you up and down. He's going to try to roll perception. He says, "But I haven't seen any of you here before. Tell me, where have you come from?" Where are you traveling to? Anyone?
I will hold back on conversation because I was doing something and I kind of missed out. So I'll see what everyone else says first.
We are travelers from Barovia.
I was
We-
traveling to kill an evil witch, but as you can see, guard, I am limited in my actions right now.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Now we had it tied up. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
exactly.
Yeah.
You like
Oh
approach,
my god.
you like approach the town carrying a person
Oh,
who's fully
man.
restrained.
Oh,
That's a nat 20.
forgot.
God
Oh.
damn.
Oh my god. I
Let's
forgot
fucking
it.
go.
They said that was with disadvantage, right? No, I'm just kidding.
No. It is with advantage. Killing witches, you say? Well, say no more. I'm sure Baron Vargas would love to have all of you around here then. And if you're just passing through or you're staying throughout the night, I'm sure there's stuff for all of you capable hands to do. But you just gotta remember, we have a mandate that's out right now. You gotta be smiling and you gotta be cheerful. You gotta keep those bad vibes away. Isn't that right? And he turns towards the other guard. He says, "Oh, that's right." And they all start to kind of laugh at that.
Quite cheerful, folks. Do you happen to have any type of alcohol?
Oh no.
Oh,
Brother.
do we have alcohol? Wow, we sure do. There's an old inn and winery that's in here as well. And all different kinds of alcohols to pass your ways around. Sorry,
Right to know.
to pass your worries away. Excuse me. Now you're allowed to carry your weapons around. Just don't go be swinging those. Oh, we'll be giving you a complimentary mask on entry, unless you have one already.
You were also
Can-
generous.
I'm not sure if I can roll insight for this.
Well, technically speaking, you can just tell me what you're trying to roll insight on.
If these guys seem suspicious, I don't know why I'm getting a suspicious vibe, but it seems like my character seems to get it.
Be specific as to what you're suspicious about. Like, what are your suspicions? And then roll insight to see if they're true or not.
Like why they carrying those kinds of masks, and oh no, they seem like being too friendly. If
Okay.
that's specific enough.
That is very specific. Good. Go ahead and give me an
Okay,
insight
cool.
check.
Sweet. Insight. Yeah. 12.
Being a person who has been around many people before, you've seen all kinds of folk that are trying to pass off a persona that they are not accustomed to. You
Oh.
feel like there was some weight behind the mandate that they said it is mandatory to have good vibes, and they're giving you a complimentary mask for that mandate. Now, they are cheerful themselves, but you can tell with the 12 like these aren't like like you've gone to other towns before and they can be very ruthless. Like you've seen people beaten back with like bats and swords away from towns that are unwelcoming. And this town has 12 severed wolf heads in front of it, and these people are smiling and happy, like that is very, very suspicious.
Mhm.
It's not that they are trying to deceive you, I will say with a 12. Maybe they are trying to deceive themselves. As you see one of them go and put their pike kind of like resting on the gateway, and you're given each, as he kind of sends this box out to you, identical porcelain masks that you see on your screen right now.
Alrighty. Wait, so in reality, I kind of know what that they are being suspicious behind the mask, or
You would know that there's weight behind the, let's call it the smiling mandate.
okay,
They basically informed all of you that you need to have good vibes as a mandate, as a government mandate, and they're
alrighty.
giving you these porcelain masks.
Mm-hmm.
So you can infer from that hey, if you can't smile, this will do it for you.
Alrighty. Okay, cool.
I think that's as plain as I can say it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And with a little bit of alcohol, I gotta put a smile on
Wow.
Bunga's face real quick.
Are you?
Oh man, is Bunga now an alcoholic?
Nah.
I knew the pressures of the nobleman was high, but
The pressures of the
Artyom.
dark.
uh, can I ask
Uh,
one more question?
Me, like the DM.
No, them, the
Oh,
guards.
oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. I heard you have a great inn called the Blue Water. Do you think one of you could please tell me where it's located?
Give me 1 second. Uh, they say, sure we can. See this big road right here? Once we let you in, just keep going straight down into the middle of the town. It's this big building. It's a 3-story building. Can't miss it.
Thank you very much. Is it okay for us to go in now?
Well, as long as you untie that lovely lady right there, of course you can. Just make sure to wear a smile. Like I said, it's a
Of course.
mandate. And if you wish to help for the festival that's coming, I'm sure you could get paid for your troubles too.
Festival?
Of course. We have festivals every week.
I want to whisper to Irene something.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me stealth as you do it.
12.
Okay.
Irene, I know I say this a lot every time we go into a town, but I'm getting a feeling these guys are not just about smiles and happiness. I'm getting a really weird vibe, really weird atmosphere from them.
You kind of say that a little bit too loud as one of the
Oh,
guards
shit.
holding the box goes, and he says, "Now that's an untrue accusation right there. We're all about smiles and happiness here. After all, that's a very serious thing you could get in trouble for. Isn't that right? Oh yeah, it's that's totally right." And he goes and leaning towards you. He's not. He's gonna try to whisper this, but he's not hiding it from everyone. He will say, "This place is safe. Whatever you do, don't stop smiling." Well, that's okay then. He goes ahead and kind of just slaps one of the masks like into your chest,
Oh,
and he will say, "Just remember, don't forget."
ow.
And he'll just start to like walk away as he's given his final masks away to all of you.
Monka W.
Alright, well,
Oh no, like I said, you gotta untie that a pretty later right there. It'd be kind of suspicious if you just carried it around like a sausage all day. I mean, unless you're kind of into that. And like the other one starts to like laugh.
alright. I untie
Yes, free
Solandis.
me, that would very bad vibes.
I'll untie Solandis. And I'll give her a mask. And I'll tell her to put it on.
I put
Very
on the
passive
mask.
aggressively.
Yeah, and I need all of you to tell me whether or not you are putting your mask on or not. It is technically optional.
I'm putting on the mask.
Irina will put on the mask.
I like look at it for a bit, like observe it for a bit, and then put it on. Also, I just got a 10 rating for my acting. Thanks, chat.
I will also put on mask
So all
until
of you
I get my alcohol.
So all of you can add to your inventory one smiling porcelain mask.
Yes, sir.
I believe Unga, are you putting on the mask?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making absolutely sure that
Oh man.
everyone in the party is putting
I'm going
on their
with
mask.
this mask. Whatever. It's okay.
Ah, come on. There you go. Oh my
Souvenir pog.
Come on. What did I? Mike.
Nani?
Come on now, homie.
What? I'm trying to like figure this out.
All of
It's just a
you
mask.
make your way into Valaki, and all of you can see around you a bustling, happy town filled with people trading and having fun, and children running across the streets, people on ladders, and people serving food to others just out of the kindness of their hearts. You see decorations being put up and being brought down. As the guards have said before, there is a festival every single week. So they're still in kind of the cleanup stage of the last festival, and they're putting up new decorations like these bright red, orange, and yellow like streams, and people are giving out like colorful clothing that is matching those kinds of colors, and they're of course selling stuff like that too at a higher quality. But the one thing that is very noticeable very quickly is that everyone in this town, no matter what size, are wearing these masks. There's even small ones given to children that have different kinds of ornate artwork onto it. Everyone has basically like a personalized mask, as if an artisan had crafted it or gilded it. And so some of them are brightly colored, others have like feathers coming out from the top of it. Think of like a masquerade ball, but they're all in that same shape and with that same smile. Let me go ahead and show you the town of Valaki. Where is it? Here it is. Trying not to go to the. Yeah, no, I've hidden everything. Awesome. Just in case, I've added Fog of War to like the entire like everything. Come on. Come on. There we go.
This is big.
Holy.
This town is much bigger
Yep, Barovia.
than Barovia, yes.
Big town down.
So would this be
Big
the
town, dang
place?
indeed.
The hotel, the
Mm-hmm.
inn?
Yes, that building right there is the inn,
Okay.
and I was gonna mark it on your map. There we go. That is what you see thus far. And thank you for doing that, whoever did that. So, yes, that building right there is the inn. It is currently sunset in this town, but the people here are lively and they are doing their daily routines of whatever they wish. As all of you are making your way into the town, what do you do? How does your character react to this scene that I've described before you?
Well, as Laguna, she's still suspicious about everything. So she kind of like is slowly like looking around and observing everything, like
Alright.
quietly
Okay.
to herself.
You see a town of happily bubbly people. They're laughing and a lot of them are just doing their daily business. Some of them are putting up and taking down decorations. Others are merchants that are selling things on the streets. People making and baking things. It is a town, a very active and community like town.
The town with masks.
Yep.
Damn words.
And it is currently, you said, like 5:45, 6.
Yes, it's. I would say around this point, it's 6 o'clock. It took all of you about 15 minutes to have that conversation, and for them to like search your person for anything like. Oh my god, I completely forgot the most important part. Fuck.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry about that.
You good?
Before entering, they would ask you to go and eat a a little bit of powder.
E?
Eat?
Yes. They
Yo.
they have these like little cups
Well,
that they've given to all of you, and they say that it is a pinch of salt and silver, and this is to prove that you are not a werewolf entering into this town.
Ah.
oh my
Okay, that makes sense.
god.
It
Kind
is
of like the
not.
bombs.
You can roll a nature check to see if it's similar.
7.
You would be able to tell that like it feels different, like if the bombs were something else, but it's the same. It's like the same smell, that like really salty smell. So you could say that their purpose is identical.
Okay.
Maybe the know-how or like the actual bombs might be more sophisticated, but this is just like table salt and like shredded silver. It's
No,
majority the majority of it is table salt.
good enough for me. I'll just eat it.
Yeah, you would take this little cup. You like literally, it's like it's as big as like two shakes of salt. It's
Mm.
not a lot at all, and you just go and just put it on your tongue, and they ask to go ahead and see if you swallowed it, and show them your tongue, and they're like, all right, go, come on in.
Good enough for me.
Irina will suspiciously go and try to determine if this is like poisonous or not. She does not like this part.
I
Um,
do not like this part either.
she reluctantly, seeing Unga be perfectly fine, will go ahead and do the same thing. And there's no like reaction. There's no like anything.
Mhm.
She opens her mouth, shows her tongue, and She immediately puts the mask back on after it's all done.
And they're just watching you while you eat it.
Kind of. They're like giving people the cups and they're looking as to how you're reacting.
Because I want to see what happens if I don't eat it.
That will be a sleight of hand check with disadvantage because they're not like staring at you, but this is like one of the more important things that they need to do. So they are being very careful about this.
Why am I taking so much risk? Ah!
The story
I mean,
spicy.
you don't have to, yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
19.
Ooh.
Damn. All right, I have to roll. I have to roll 2 perception checks now.
Clutch.
Oh, that was with
He's like,
disadvantage too. God.
rolled a net 20.
You feel confident that with such little amount, you kind of like take the cup and you pretend to like down it right in front of them, but you pinch the top of the cup to where none of the contents get under your tongue. And then as you're kind of like making the show of you like swirling it around your mouth, you just dump it behind you. And they're none the wiser. You are confident that they did not see you. You show them your tongue and they're like, all right. And then
The power of the rogue.
yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
You will go ahead and successfully fool them.
Let's go.
Anyone else?
I'll just take it.
All right.
No point of risk.
I down the powder, stick my mouth open wide.
Ah.
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 They go ahead and thank you for doing this, and they let you come into Valaki. And they remind all of you that that a curfew is 9 o'clock at night, and that you cannot leave the town after 9. So you should find a place to stay in the inn, and that if you're doing your business in the nighttime, you might have guards come up to you and ask what you're doing. But there's no like mandate to like stay in your home at night. It's just you like no entry in or out of the town at all.
Okay. So the curfew, is it for like being inside or is it for like leaving town and coming back in?
It's basically like a rule that when it comes to coming into the town, you
Mhm.
cannot come into the town after dark, and that
Okay.
happens at 9 o'clock. So like
Okay.
from 8 to 9 would be like sunset, and 9 on the dot is when they lock the doors to the town.
Mhm.
Everyone else probably will go to sleep, or if not, they'll be in bars like drinking or
Gotcha.
doing whatever. But like they do say that like you're allowed to do whatever you wish. It's just if you're up late in the night, the guards will ask what you're doing.
Okay.
So just don't be surprised if that happens.
Yes, sir.
The one thing that you notice as we kind of go back into the present, I'm sorry, I had to roll that back. As you're coming back into the present, you do see that there are signs hanging from post to post on occasion. Things like, cat posters like hang in there, or like uh 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 no shirt, no shoes, no smile, no service. Uh and like another poster might say something like don't be naked, you're never fully dressed without a smile. And like just these other like posters just reminding people to keep up, like keep smiling, keep having fun.
So If
I will have
nobody,
fun if I can find fish.
There are plenty of people selling various foods, some of which, or a lot of which, are fish vendors. A lot of stuff like salmon and cod that can be bought for 3 copper. If you want it like grilled well, if you wanted to have like a meal, it would be about 6 copper with like fresh vegetables and alcohol with it.
I scurry off to make deals.
All right, we can go ahead and roleplay that a little bit
Into
as
the
a.
stalls I go.
Yep. Yeah. So how about this? Why don't we all roll initiative and we can go ahead and have like a little bit of role play as all of you go to explore the town. If you guys want to stay together, that's fine. If not, we could just go ahead and like do our own individual thing, and uh, our Irina will go ahead and talk before people leave, and she'll say, just to be clear, we're going to this Blue Water Inn to stay the night, and well, follow a certain lead. I think we need to be careful about our intentions here. The less we reveal, the better.
Wait, I was talking to chat while we roll initiative again.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Let's start off by role playing as a group for now. As Irina says, uh, let's go to the Blue Water Inn. If we want to separate, let's just reconvene there by nightfall. We're here to follow this lead, right? And we should go ahead and try to keep as much information to ourselves. Basically
makes
saying to the party like we should be careful moving forward.
all right, makes a lot of sense. But now that I remember, you never really told us your name, and I kind of give her like a wink.
Hmm.
I don't know if she's picking up what I'm putting down, but
With a 19 on the dot of insight, she does. Uh, she smiles and she says, you can call me Danielle. But of course I know your name. We've been traveling for quite some time.
Can we call you Danny for short?
Of course. Of course you can, my friends.
Hog Danny.
And you could tell
Wait.
that she's
Yeah.
trying to like have this upbeat, like cheery voice, but she's kind of like struggling with it a little bit. But she's trying.
Wait, is Celinda still tied up at this point? Or
No.
is she untied?
no, we
No.
let- we
Okay.
untied
No,
her.
no, she's
Okay.
untied.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, that's bad
I am
vibes.
free.
Ooh, can I write down in a piece of paper something and give it to Solendas?
I mean, I will say that you have a piece of paper. A normal DMs would be like, "Oh, do you have parchment?" But like, I'll just let you do
I
it.
mean, I do have paper, but
Okay, then yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
yeah, I'll just slip Solendas a note saying no shape shifting into a wolf, please.
Fine.
Yeah, I just didn't want to risk the stealth check.
I mean, you openly pass a note. That's fine.
Mhm.
No one else really is like looking into your business. Let's say.
No, I was saying that compared to like trying to say it out loud.
Got it. Yeah, that's fine. Irina will go and say, uh, I will try to find a training field to see if during the day when we're not doing anything, we can practice fighting amongst ourselves. We can go and prepare for the next step of our journey. if any of you wish, I could try to teach you what I know. There are some things that all of you can maybe show me in return. I'm quite interested in learning about the methods and magics that you've shown to me. Something that I've never seen before.
I'll come with you. So I go with Irene to the training area, or try to find a training area.
Yeah. She's gonna like try to find a place where like if it's not like a designated training area, she's gonna find like maybe an open field, like away from prying eyes, to go ahead and swing swords at, train.
Hmm.
Well, in the meanwhile, I think I'm secure as a place to stay at the Blue Water Inn.
I will also go with Irie.
Not surprised.
I will also go with Irina. Wise words, magic man. All right, so I will have Irina go like last, but let's go to the top of what you guys rolled on initiative. So go ahead and everyone roll me initiative because we're gonna do our own little individual things throughout the night. Well, throughout the day, excuse me.
3.
Where the hell is initiative at?
It's in the mid top where you like
7.
armor classes.
17.
Okay.
15.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna go with Laguna first. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Irina will go and roll the same deal to try to find either a training area or a place to go and like swing swords at where it's not going to be the end of the world.
14.
Irina rolled a 11. So with you, you would see that. Here, one second. I'm trying to find. Got it. You would see that there's no real like area like that here in this town. There's no arena, there's no like gladiator pit. There is a guard station uh in the corners of where the gates are, but there's no like training field that people would regularly use. But you do see some open field areas, especially over here, that you could go ahead and train in without anyone being bothered. Uh, Using ranged weaponry would be maybe a little bit dangerous, but that's because this is like a highly dense population, and the place that you're going to is more or less like a park. So if you want to, you can like swing swords and do that kind of stuff there. But like let's say shooting at a tree or like throwing knives at a target is something that you could do, but it could be dangerous.
What about hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah, you can do hand to hand combat, like martial arts type of stuff.
Alrighty.
Irina will go ahead and say, uh, yes, this place does look suitable.
It's indeed an open field. We can get some training here, but we can't shoot anything that involves flying weapons.
Yes, I see. You can sheathe their swords, use them as practice blades.
Or I can teach you some hand-to-hand combat.
You see her kind of tilt her head a little bit. Oh,
No weapons, just our hands.
very well then. I think that will be suitable. She goes and she puts down her basically like her equipment, her weapons, etc. She's still wearing her armor, but she'll go ahead and like rest it on like a nearby tree. And she'll go ahead and start to stretch a little bit.
Frankie, how do we do this? Like the hand-to-hand combat? Is it
So
like
so just to be clear, you're not trying to knock each other out, correct?
yes?
So we don't have to treat it like it's real combat. What I'm going to
Mhm.
do is have you do a training check. So Irina is going to use her strength to try to like let's say like punch you and grapple you and try to throw you down on the ground. That's like her type of style. Um she's more or less using her arms in kind of a big sword kind of way where she's like putting both of her hands together and try to knock into you, or she's trying to like tackle you to the ground. She has no like finesse, let's say. She's just raw power. How would
Mhm.
your character fight in hand to hand combat?
Um, I haven't thought about this. God. Um,
How would an assassin fight in hand to hand combat without any weapons?
martial arts, I guess.
Be more descriptive. There's a lot of
Oh
different types
my
of martial arts.
Oh my god, I don't know. Can you give me some examples?
Well, throws
Because
or
I'm
no throws?
throws or no throws.
Like would your style involve throwing someone to the ground and pinning them to the ground?
Ah, yes.
Would your style
Would it?
involve quick punches and kicks at a range, or would your style be to get up close and personal and punch through someone with power?
I think the former is definitely Laguna, but that's my take.
Um, wait, which form you said that also?
The first one basically, the
Yeah, I was
keeping
thinking
your
of the first
distance.
one.
Yeah.
I was the first one too. I was
Okay.
thinking of that.
Would you try to incorporate dirty tactics into your martial arts fighting? Like look kind of like let's say spitting in the eyes, throwing sand in the eyes, trying to trick
Yes,
people.
that is definitely Laguna.
And finally, how do you feel? So martial arts, in a sense, can either be self defense or a weapon used to attack someone. Would your
Oh, so
style be like you defending yourself, or would it be you dominating someone and punching them out?
okay. For this, Laguna is more like a weapon type of person with short swords. When it comes to self defense, she most like will come a hand to hand combat. She's mostly like a self defense person
Okay.
when she's trying to protect herself. So self defense.
Yeah, so essentially you're like trying to use any kind of tactics you would use to like get your weapons back or to like escape, essentially.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Thank you.
no problem. Whereas Irina's kind of like the exact opposite. She's like a brawler. She's like kind of like a boxer essentially.
My kind of woman.
She's not using like her feet. She's like trying to be steady and firm and like getting to the ground would be like a lost condition to her. It would be her trying to like punch through you and to try to grapple you or tackle you and to be and to have that advantage to be like let's say a sturdy mountain whereas you're kind of like a winding river. So go ahead and give me a 1d20 plus your dex. She's going to roll a 1d20 plus her strength and we're going to do this 3 times in a row. So first one, Irina rolls a 7.
19.
So, being a noblewoman, she is not used to these like dirty tactics of you like tripping her, of you getting like behind her, or like throwing like a piece of cloth over her eyes and then just punching her repeatedly 3 times. Um, it's catching her off guard, and you feel like you're having the advantage in the fight. Go ahead and roll again for part 2.
Copy and paste it. Oh shit. What the? Oh my god. Fine. There we go. 23.
Jesus. You can tell that with like her armor, she is very slow, and she's definitely more of a swordswoman than she is a martial fighter. At least with you being a swordswoman yourself, um, you don't know how it would turn out if this was you crossing swords with her, but
Oh,
this kind of
okay.
slow sluggishness that she has is just you are beating her ass. I don't know as like a best way to it, a better way to describe it. Like she has not landed a single clean hit against you. Maybe like one or two grazing blows, but you're just boom, boom, a sidekick, boom, and she tries to punch you, and you're just like dodging out of the way, and then you just kind of pick up like a stick and just throw it at her face, and you just boom, like front kick her.
Damn, I feel so bad now. Oh, Bunko, don't come after me.
All right, final roll, final roll.
Please don't come after me. 6.
In this case, she is like super sluggish. She is wounded in kind of a way. You've been punching and kicking her consecutively over the last like 45 minutes. And in the last kind of 15, she's now getting the upper hand. She's now playing very defensively. As you're trying to be quick with your strikes, that overconfidence of you hitting her repeatedly is now coming back to fight against you. As she takes one clean hit and punches you hard in the jaw, and you're kind of like dazed. She walks up and she hits you again, and she hits you square in the chest, and then a third attack, boom, right across the face as you kind of stagger back, and now you're like back into it as you're just hitting her and she's hitting you, and eventually she waves her hands and she's like, okay, all right, I'm done. I concede. And she will like go down on one knee as she is just like holding her head as powerful as she's hitting you. She has not hit you nearly as enough as you've hit her. Like let's say she's only hit you cleanly like 7 times, whereas you've hit her like 30.
Jesus. Bunko,
Like-
please don't come at me, please.
like over this entire fight, you've just been boom, 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 like hitting her like repeatedly with like
Jesus,
rabbit
I feel so-
punches
I feel
and
so
like doing
bad.
dirty tactics. And she's done. She's just so tired. She goes and she like leans against the tree that she put her stuff on, and she just shakes her head.
I
Oi.
say. Oh,
Laguna.
hold on, Bunga.
You're not
I'd
in the
say.
scene.
I'd say.
Why not? I thought I
Oh
went
yeah,
with him.
you are. Sorry, you're right. You're right. You went with.
I'd say you
Yeah.
got quite a punch there. But I see the potential in you when that punch. Maybe weapons are your thing, but I can teach you some self-defense if you want me to.
Oi, Laguna.
What?
You played a little dirty there, huh?
I'm teaching her how to. Ow! Up. So sorry. I hit my mic.
IRL pain.
I hit my mic. I'm teaching her how to do hand-to-hand combat in case she lost her sword, Bunga.
Well,
Have you ever tried that
interesting.
once?
Don't think that it would happen to me if you tried that.
You wanna try? I can teach you a thing or two.
She raises her hands and she says, "No, she's right. There's a lot of unhonorable people here, and it's good that I'm being worked on." She smiles. In this case, she had to take off her mask in order to like get punched in the face without breaking it, but she actually has a real smile on as she's like,
Oh
He's like,
shit! I forgot
yes,
we still have our mask on.
I would assume you had to have taken it off. Otherwise, it definitely would be cracked and broken.
Yeah, I took mine off. I
Yeah.
just forgot to say it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah. I assume so. If that makes sense. Um, she says she says my father taught me to always punch through whatever I'm trying to hit, but no, you've opened my eyes a little bit. Thank you,
No
man.
problem.
You're good. What did you learn to kick like that? I
Before
can't
coming
even.
here,
And she like tries to lift her leg up. she, she can't do it. It's like too heavy for her. Can't even get
before
my knee past my chest.
before coming here, I was a trained assassin to find out who killed my father. And my father was a great warrior, as he died, and so I trained myself of becoming a great assassin just to figure out who killed my father. Now you know why I started shaking right after Morgantha told me about my father. He was a great man, and until this day, I'm still frustrated at the man who killed him. So I trained myself every day without breaks. I never trust anyone until then.
I'm sorry. I and she kind of like stops as you probably know what she's gonna say. She kind of like looks down and puts on the mask.
I reached my hand out towards her to help her get up. Come on, I can teach you more if you want me to.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna punch you this time.
All I'm
We're j-
saying, Laguna, is challenge
I'm
is there if you want.
I'm the challenge still stands, but for now, I want to teach her how to defend herself without any swords or weapons.
She will go ahead and grasp your arm, and as you lift her up, she says, "Don't worry, noble prince. I'll have enough spirit to fight you tomorrow if you wish. And this time we can do some swordplay."
Mm,
Alrighty.
Speaking of swords, I think it'd be a good idea if we got some intel while in Valaki of how to or where we could get our weapons silvered.
I do
She
need to upgrade.
she kind of like inhales as you say that. She says, "No, you're right. I think that would be fruitful if we can have the opportunity to either get silvered weapons or enough money to do that. They are quite expensive though, but maybe we can spend some time here and make some money. Maybe help some people along the way."
Indeed. But don't forget what I told you earlier. Where I accidentally exposed myself. For now, mask stays on.
Maybe we can find a healer or a priest, at least for tonight. Maybe they might have some wisdom as to how they can help you. And this is towards
Maybe.
Laguna.
Wait, sorry, what was she referring to? Was she referring to the Morgantha situation?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we can most definitely do that. But for now, if we can't, I guess I'll just put some gold around my bed.
For now.
For now.
And she gives you like not like a full on punch, but like a heavy punch on the shoulder as she kind of pushes you away with it. She gives kind of a warrior's nod and she says, "All right, now where was that in again? I could really use some ale and mead. Sorry, ale and meat.
You good there?
No."
Okay, I like mead.
Indeed, Bunga is a man of mead.
I do want some water.
Wait, mead is a real thing?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, 1 second. Also, yes, mead is real. It is a very real thing. It's one of the first forms of alcohol. It's like yeast and like a mixture of I want to say yeast and sap, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeast and sap?
But they like kind of like yeast and honey and and like other mixtures, and you like leave it somewhere for it to like fester. I mean, not fester, but like you just leave it there and it gets like older and older and older, and mead is supposed to age for like months before it's drinkable. But when it is drinkable, it's because whatever ingredients are in there, I forgot what the term is. It's like if the sap like turns into alcohol, essentially. It's like rotten fruit that animals eat that make them drunk. It's like that. I forgot what it's called. But no, mead is real.
I never heard of it.
Yeah. Hey, if you go to a Renaissance
I-
fair, they 100% have mead there.
Oh yeah.
I'll go next year.
Oh
when
yeah.
Legally.
Welcome back, Eclipse. But but no, that will be the end of that scene of them going back to the Blue Water Inn. Up next is I want to say
I think it's
Eclipse. Yeah,
yeah.
Eclipse. Eclipse. What does Celindis do as she runs off to find food? Like what kind of food is she looking for?
My eyes grow wide.
You are in a wonderful town
Fish.
filled with
I knew
wonderful
it.
people.
So much fish.
Yes, you can easily find fish for 3 copper apiece, freshly grilled and ready to be eaten. And when I say fish, I don't mean just like a slice of a fillet, like the entire fucking thing can be cooked right in front of you over the next like 10 minutes. They'll go ahead and chop off the parts, scale it for you, cook it however you want to, put spices on it, and then give it to you. There's also other complimentary
I drool a
foods
bit.
like vegetables and breads that you can buy as well. If you want to keep, like, let's say, the fish heads and the eyes and the tail, you can, but that's like it's mostly all the unedible bits, but most of the time they'll throw that away. You can use fish heads for stew, let's say, if you wanted to keep that, but you're buying the whole fish, and for like a charge of 2 copper, they'll essentially go ahead and like cook it for you.
Take my money.
All right, so how many big things of fish are you buying? If you want to buy preserved food, you can as well. You could buy them in like a preserved fish type of way. And just give
I
me
want
1
to know
second.
about their fish.
Okay, go ahead and roleplay it then.
How do they catch them? Hello,
Uh,
fish lady. You look
sorry.
very happy today.
Oh yes, of
Only good
course, sweetie.
vibes.
I'm always happy.
I am so happy too.
I saw you were drooling over there. Is there anything I can help you with?
Especially so. You have fish.
Why, yes, I do. Caught fresh over by Ligzarovich.
I was going to tell you I am new to this land, but last time I did that werewolves tried to eat me.
She kind of like pauses as you say that, and she says, "Well, I could guarantee you that that isn't the case here. We're all friendly, normal people. You weren't bit by one, were you?"
Ah. Happy vibes. Now about those fish.
Yeah, she's like trying to hide how suspicious she is of you now, but you could just tell with a passive insight. She's like, okay, like, just don't eat, just like don't turn into a werewolf and eat me. It's like if her like personality is now that, like, okay, how can I help you now? You said you wanted some fish. That'll be a 3 copper per fillet. Whole thing
I
6
take it
copper.
werewolves are not good vibes here.
Oh, absolutely not. They're the most dreadful of creatures, but this mighty fine town has taken great care to protect everyone here.
Do you know why the guards made us take silver?
That's going to be a history check. She says, well, I heard that werewolves don't like silver that much, so if you were a werewolf trying to get into the town and you ate some silver, it would really it would really hurt you. It would be their way of telling who's a werewolf and who's not a werewolf.
Mm.
Damn.
It's actually pretty cool.
Does this town have past problems with them?
Why, absolutely. They prowl the woods and they're not really afraid of anything. They travel in packs and kill people who are unprepared. It's downright awful. Why it's dangerous to go out in the middle of the night. Hell, even during the day. I heard that some wolves can transform into people.
Do you find it difficult to keep happy vibes like that?
What? Not at all. It's pretty easy to be happy as long as you're safe. Plus, there's good food that I can make for everyone else.
Of course, how silly of me.
Oh yes, of course. You're new here. It's okay. You'll get used to it.
One last question. Have you noticed anyone acting fishy lately?
Nice pun.
After 9 p.m.
Let's see. And I'm gonna roll one more thing. She says, not specifically, but I'd be careful about the Mad Mage. You see, my folks go and fish during the day over at Lake Zarovich. That sometimes they see the Mad Mage over there too. Well, I would say that's a very suspicious person. I heard stories of him yelling at people, telling them to get away, and well, it's dangerous enough without someone waving their hands around, casting magics and stuff. Most of the time, we just walk away and let him do his thing.
Interesting.
Now, me
you.
specifically, I don't really go do the fishing. That's my brother and father. For me, I just sell it.
What is your favorite kind of fish?
Oh, I really like the local salmon. That's my favorite. You add a little thyme and lemon and put it on the spigot. Ooh, it's really good. Now, most people don't know this, but if you put a stick through the middle of the fish and cook it with the scales on, sometimes it's even tastier than if you just cut it up and fillet it grilled like. It burns the outside of the skin, but the inside's all crunchy goodness. It's a good way to cook it, even if
One
you're out
medium salmon, then please freshly spigoted.
coming right up. That'll be 6 copper for the whole fish, and I'll even let you keep the stick. It'll
Yes,
take it'll take maybe about 20 minutes or so. You gotta slow cook it to get it just right. Now, would you like rosemary or thyme on the fish? And would you like lemon or any kind of special sauce on it?
rosemary please with lemon, no lime.
Coming right up. And she goes
I
ahead.
am now hungry.
she goes ahead and
Bro.
she extends her hand out for payment. Oh my god! Wait, time
Whoa.
out.
Whoa.
Real quick, hold on.
Whoa. Whoa.
So this is 6 copper she's asking, and you're she's asking for $6, and you're giving her $600. Is that correct? Like, I want you to be very specific
Oh,
as to
I mean, if you want to leave
my
a generous
God.
tip, I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
stop.
yeah. I
Sis.
mean, yeah, you could. Just to be clear. Also, I'm sorry, I'm now defaulting into a southern accent. Like, I'm getting immersed into my own story. Got it. You would give her eight copper, and she says, "Oh well, thank you so much. Hey, come on back anytime you want some fresh fish. If you're new here, you're gonna like it. I'll show you all different kinds.
Cheers.
Cheers." She goes and gives you a smile, and she goes off to cook you the food. And I'm gonna roll for something, and then in about 20 minutes time, you're given a giant wooden stick of a 4 foot long salmon that has been freshly scaled. And she'll also tell you that the best way to eat it is just to eat through the skin. But if you don't like the skin, then you can just peel it back and just eat from one side of the fish.
I smile so wide that the mask is hard to keep on.
But no,
OMNOM.
you are given a 4 foot long uh like half charred fish that when you bite into it, it tastes like rosemary, lime, and salt and pepper.
Perfect.
And yeah, when you bite into it, it's very crunchy. The skin itself is what's the most crunchy. You do taste a little bit of the black char, but like the most like the actual fish itself that you're eating is the fillet, and the fillet is like perfectly cooked. It's like well
God,
done.
God damn it! I'm hungry now, and I have fish
I saved
downstairs.
some leftovers.
Yeah, so you can go
I'm
ahead and do
eating.
that.
I'm
But no,
eating. I'm eating after stream.
well, I'm definitely gonna be eating after stream too. I haven't eaten dinner yet. But no,
Me neither.
uh, just to tell you, like from DM to player, you can also buy fresh rations, and you can also buy preserved rations. If you buy preserved rations, they're a certain price. Fresh rations will be cheaper, but you have to eat them within a week's time. Otherwise, they will go bad. Excuse
Mm,
me, a day's time, like
Uh,
a day or two's time, because you don't have like refrigeration at all. So just be careful.
and Gabe, how long have we been in Barovia?
You've been here. This is your second day in Barovia. I know it seems like it's a slugfest, but it's because we spent a few days where we didn't have a session, and that was like a month. you know, like a 3 to 4 days in a row of not doing D&D.
Damn.
But yeah, in game, this is your second day here.
Yeah, we're pretty proactive.
Huh. Would you look at that?
But no, if you don't buy anything else, you're given fresh fish, and and you just you can just carry the stick around with you. It is a wonderful meal.
Hog.
Do you do you end your turn?
I wander with my stick towards the tavern.
I did roll something, so I will go ahead and describe to you what happens. Okay, as you
Oh.
uh-oh, as you are making your way towards the tavern, you hear a strange noise come from the left of you. As you hear "Wah!" and you look over and you see this small monkey with a purple hat, kind of like hogging at you as you are carrying this giant fillet of fish. And
I
it's
look at the monkey.
it's like drooling at you. It's like looking dead at the fish. Its mouth is as open as it possibly can be in like a surprised Pikachu face. It's like a really small monkey.
I ask the monkey if it is hungry.
Yes.
Uh, yeah, I forgot you could just do that.
Yes.
Yes.
uh,
Yes.
do you use a spell to do that? To be clear,
Oh God.
Yes.
okay. How many spell slots do you have? Because to be clear,
I wish to talk to the monkey.
your spell slots do not come back until a long rest. So just keep in mind that like throughout every session, you're keeping track of how many spells you've used. Um, but no, if you have the spell slots for it, you can. It conveys to you that that
I think
is
so.
a delicious looking fish, and it definitely would want to eat some of it. It's not hungry, but it's something that it's never eaten before, so he would like to have some.
I give him a piece of fish.
That is a naturally happy monkey now, as it is. It just like grabs it with both of its hands in kind of a cup, and then just starts eating it. And you can hear happy monkey chimping noises.
I want to know more about this monkey.
Uh How do you roleplay with a monkey?
I want to know more about his hat. Monkey.
His name is George. He was very curious about the fish.
Monkey. But go on.
Who is your tailor?
Is Taylor a fish? I like fish. Keep in mind,
Tailor is who makes hats.
most animals are very dumb. So like, keep in mind when you're talking to an animal, they need to respond like an animal. So like simple words and
Monkey owner
phrases.
who?
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna roll with advantage. Actually, no. You know what? You roll with advantage. Give me persuasion. No. I mean, either persuasion or animal handling with advantage, as you're asking this monkey questions. You are conversing with a spell, but it's still like an NPC as of now. So you need to roll for this kind
+5
of.
for animal handling pog.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll me animal handling. It rolled with disadvantage to like, resist, I guess. Like, like if it wanted to keep anything from you, and it rolled a nat 1. So, it is complacently happy with eating this salmon with rosemary and lemon. So, with the 21, you ask who its owner is, and and uh, uh, the monkey says, "Oh, it's." Actually, no, how would I respond as a monkey? Like very simple, short, sweet. Um. Uh. It would say, Rictavio, safe man, makes me happy. Gave me this hat. Likes to make people sing and dance. Gives me balls. I throw the balls around in a circle and make people smile.
Interesting. How may I find your owner? Wait.
Real quick. I'm not finished
Roleplay.
just yet. Yeah, I'm not finished just yet. Um, uh, uh,
Okay.
he says, new owner, uh, purple fat man, very unhappy, makes small people. I stay with Batman. Not fun like Rictavio. Sorry, Rictavio.
Monkey want help.
Help?
Or monkey want space.
It's confused as to why it says help.
Is monkey safe?
Monkey is very safe. I just like Rictavio over Fat Man. Rictavio missing. I mean, he wouldn't. Yeah, he'll say that. Why not?
When missing.
Uh, let's see if this monkey knows calendar dates. Long time. Did he he has no idea how to convey like dates, like let's say days or weeks or months. It's just like, oh yeah, it's a long time.
How many moons monkey?
Disadvantage. Ooh. Uh 10 with a 16 on disadvantage history check.
I give the monkey another piece of fish.
It like grabs it. Oh, num num num. It's like saying num 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 in its mind.
Must go back to friends monkey. You are a good monkey.
You are a good human.
I love you monkey.
I love you too. Come
Aw.
visit. Come visit Fat Man. Okay. How would you describe this? Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Fat man wear monkey.
Uh, um, he says, Fat Man make tiny people. Visit Fat Man Tiny People Place. Or I'll
Where this
find you.
place monkey?
Oh, I could show
Okay.
you.
I follow monkey.
Okay. All right. You are taken. Yeah. So we'll have to go ahead and I will continue the scene after Unga visits the inn for a little bit. Then we'll have you finish that scene off, and then we'll have the rest of the party go at the inn. Okay. But I will say for now
Sounds good.
that it is actually pretty close to where uh the inn is. It is this building right here. If you could kind of see it on your map, he takes you over here.
Yeah.
So I don't know where that circle went, but yeah, there we go. Thank you. So this right here is where he takes you. He goes and he kind of like hops as he walks around, and sometimes when the children walk up to him, he'll do like a little cartwheel, and they'll kind of like laugh and have fun at that, and they'll sometimes give him like berries, and he'll like stop and like eat the berries real quick and then keep going. You could tell that like this is a trained animal. Let's say it's not like a wild crow or like a dog. Let's say this is like a trained animal to act in a certain way, and it's a little bit smarter than a lot other animals that you've seen. So as he's going out towards this place,
Cute monkey.
you see uh, a store. This cramped shop has a dark entrance above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse, with a bee engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched lead-framed windows. Through the dirty glasses, you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging pictures bearing the slogan, "It's no fun, it's no Blinksies." And we'll stop there and we'll go to Unga as he enters into the Blue Inn.
Oh, wait, quick things. Two quick things.
Yes?
Uh, did I get my rope back? Just out of curiosity.
Oh.
I mean,
I assume we untied her, and
How come we never get your stuff back?
I mean, I would assume you'd be like, "That's mine."
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair
So
enough.
yes,
Okay. And
I
also
could be
another thing.
mean and say that like the guards like start to cut her loose, but like, nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. Another thing. I took very very bad notes last time, so I was wondering if I could do a history check. Um. I mean, all I have in notes is that Blue Water Inn and then allies, but I don't remember who told me this.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check with advantage. In that case, it would have been like 5 hours ago.
17.
You would know that there was a very smart crow that
Hmm.
talked to Eclipse, excuse me, Celandis, and this crow basically said to come to the Blue Water Inn to find allies, in reference to like kind of a knowing that you're going to try and stop Strahd,
Okay. Okay.
like
Perfect.
like allies in regards to fighting Strahd.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed to know.
Okay. This is the Blue Water Inn, to be specific. So if you want to put that
Mm.
in your notes, you can.
Yeah. I get that.
Gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large two-story wooden building with a stone foundation and staging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wood sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall.
And
You
that's
hold on. I might actually have a map for this because this is important enough to kind of zoom in on what you're doing.
okay. And this is just like a hotel, right?
Yeah. An inn is essentially like a hotel with like a bar in the front of it.
Okay. Gotcha. If only there was somebody who drinks a lot that could have been here. Guess I'll just have to do it myself.
Yeah, and go ahead and drag your character in. Uh,
Uh,
I see
it's all
blackness.
black, yeah.
I hold on. Is this a gate? I think that's a gate. Why are there pillars there? Oh, that's a
Frank just
well.
confused me.
Okay, that's fine. In that case, this is like your starting area right here,
Oh, okay.
and
I, s-
I will slowly start to reveal the bar to you.
I still see black.
You need to zoom out.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the map.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm trying to like reveal whatever I can right now, and I don't know how to reveal the people in here, but
Are these like stairs going up or down
those are stairs going up to the second floor.
from the outside?
Yes, this is an outside staircase.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, trying to reveal
No, you're
parts
fine.
of a
No
map.
problem. Man, this is just giving me door flashbacks.
There we go. And this I can reveal as well. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay,
All right.
and then I don't know how to use the tool. Just give me 1 second. I'll just click and drag stuff in. Hold on.
Yes, sir. Gosh, so many people.
It's a bar, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
Unga, what'd you expect, man?
maybe it just wasn't a very successful bar. I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know. This gave me claustrophobia.
Sorry, because here's the thing.
Inkasuk suck.
In my DMs tools, there are like pieces already on there that I can't show you, but they're like faded. So I don't know how to like make them. Oops, sorry, hold on. I don't know how to like reveal them to you, essentially. So I'm trying to like not spoil anything.
Oh, sounds like something important.
Maybe I could have prepared this, but it's fun. It's late in the
Right,
night.
right.
It might as well. Yeah. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Your name starts with it, and okay, that's not where that is. And where's the other one? Here it is.
Oh, these are important looking people.
Then just give me 1 second. I just need to double check everything just to see if there's things here. Sorry for being so silent.
You are fine.
Mhm.
Inkasuk suck. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm getting my beer.
Okay, got it. Okay. I need to add this person here too. Got it. That's who I was missing. Okay. I think I added everyone I needed to add. You walk into this inn and you see before you a bustling business. Damp cloaks hang from pegs in the entrance way. The tavern is packed with tables and chairs, with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretches along one wall, under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hugs the north wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hang above the bar and resting on tables. Resting on tables bathe the room in dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolves' heads mounted on wooden plaques. You see before you a business, and people are drinking and talking, and this place is quite loud and boisterous as this is happening. What do you do?
Uh, I'll walk up over here and I'll. Man, what did I get myself into? This too much responsibility for one little. Excuse me. Could I get a beer?
Just like his brother.
Ah, yes, coming right up. He goes over and oh wait, 1 second. Is this the wrong person? Because that looks like a female.
Yeah, very much does, but
Excuse me, that is a female. She says, "Oh, right away, coming right up." And she will go ahead and she will start to pour a tap out of just one of the big kegs. She says, "Do you wish to pay now or have a tab?"
I'll open the tab. Don't worry. I'll
And
reward you very handsomely.
I see. I haven't seen your face around here. What is your name?
My name is Bunga.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Miss Dorvakan.
Oh my god.
Dorakova, my bad.
How do you spell this?
Mr. Orkova, nice to meet you, because I am
What
Bunga.
Dorakova.
Oh my god, that was funny.
I don't know why I keep on doing this, but
And she
It's-
she
I'm
goes
tripping
and she
right now.
just puts
You're gonna get me into some trouble.
That's very much
keg
so
down.
the objective here, to not get myself in trouble. What are they
Could have
gonna
come up
scrap?
with
A
a
big
better alias.
Goliath? There's two of us. Anyways, I digress.
You see a half elf next to you, kind of
Frank,
what?
Bunga's bullying me.
Tough. Anyways, you see a half elf next to you raise his glass towards you, and says, "Cheers to the newcomer." Apparently,
Yes.
and he goes and takes a big swig of mead.
I'll chug my beer.
The taste of this beer is not necessarily the best. You could tell that, like, just from your travels and from the alcohol that you've drank with Bunga, that this is like low quality shit, you know? Like the cheap stuff that you could have like 10 glasses of and have kind of a light buzz with. Maybe by design, just to keep people drinking.
Disappointing.
It's the cheap, it's very cheap stuff. But you did just ask for a beer, and that's what was in the keg. So
Yeah, fair enough. Excuse me, ma'am. I wanted to inquire about maybe getting some rooms for the night.
I see. Per bed, it is 1 iridium. But if you're looking to bunk with other people, I would suggest 4 at a time. You discount it to 3 iridium.
It's iridium.
It is essentially I believe 5 gold is 1 iridium.
Oh my god! Is this a 5-star hotel or something?
This is like a high quality place. Yes.
What cheap quality? Okay,
So,
whatever.
yes, a high quality place with dirt cheap alcohol that you can just drink all night with. Yes.
Fair.
It's usually how that works.
Huh. How much money would Boonga have? Nah, it's okay.
Fucking hell. This is my tab now.
Oh, sheesh.
Uh,
I mean, he is a prince
Good.
now. He could pay for it.
He made it out for a
Frank,
reason, right?
you can't be instigating this.
I'm not. I'm just
No,
thinking
not
to
you. I'm talking about
myself.
Frank. You know, like, come on
Sorry,
now. This is supposed to be
I'm the
you.
DM. I'm the DM.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
This is
just.
supposed to be Unga's thoughts, not yours.
Uh,
I see.
all right.
Sorry, I like wheezed at that. Anyways, could continue.
Yes. Oh, I see. Some very reasonable prices up here. Um,
Did you say that out loud?
yes. Yes. Say that very much out loud.
That's fine. She said. She says, "Well, it's reasonable to people of your stature. This is where the nobles and the hunters come after slaying terrible beasts in the night. It needs to be high quality for those who risk their lives every day."
Oh, I see. Y'all have a market for guns for hire over here?
I could possibly find you some work.
Hmm.
What is
I'll
it that
keep
you're
that in
looking
mind.
for?
Nothing in particular. Could I get a refill on this?
Oh, of course. And if you wish, there's stronger stuff in the back. We have red wine for 3 silver. We have Red Dragon Crush for 1 silver. Excuse me, 3
Okay.
copper, 1 silver.
Wait, what? Now you confuse me. The
Okay.
wine is 3 copper?
Let me rephrase
You
that.
better buy the one with the cover.
She says purple grape mash is a cheap wine for 3 copper, and Red Dragon Crush is a wine that is 1 silver.
Man, this place is gonna leave me broke. Some more of this that you got me right now will do just fine.
I see, that's quite the shame. My husband is the one who brews these wines. But maybe if you earn some coin, as you are looking for, you can go ahead and maybe give you some samples in the future. She kind of winks at you, and she goes and just pours you another big glass.
All I heard there was husband, and I'm very disappointing. All right. I'll
Why is this beautiful lady pouring me alcohol? Why is she married?
I'll look over to the sir on the side, and I'll introduce myself. Um, hello, my name is Boonga.
Jesus! This hurts me.
Are you from around this town?
Well, not exactly. I've come from a faraway place with a traveling circus. Rudolph von Richten. He goes and kind of gives you a shake of a hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Go and
Not to say
shake
anything,
his
but
hand, and he squeezes it, and it's a rough handshake.
Shouldn't
rougher than mine?
Unga be
Uh,
doing deception checks?
What? They have no idea that I would be lying about this. They wouldn't
I'm
even
just
know that.
saying.
that is
They wouldn't
true.
even know.
I'm just saying. I've been hit with
Nothing would
deception
make their
checks in the
alarm
past.
skip off.
Yeah, you
I
never
would say
know.
in this case, unfortunately, it is not something that they're actively searching for. Because here's the thing: there's something called passive deception and passive insight that is taking place here that they would know if he's lying or not. So if his passive
Oh.
deception is not beating their passive insight, he's either freely lying or they know that he's lying 100% of the time.
Okay. Good
So
to know that.
so uh in that case, if someone was trying to actively find lies, that is where the roles come in. But that's where the passive checks come in too, where like if you're just doing it just to do it, then if no one's really trying to find if you're lying or not, then it's the passive check. If you're trying to lie, if you're trying to play into it, then go ahead and give me a deception check. That's fine. But they're not really actively looking for
Come
lies
on.
right now.
It's just my name. It's not like I'm faking the backstory. I'm not telling them I'm a prince.
And to be
Yeah.
clear, what is your passive deception?
How would I know that?
That is 10 plus your deception score. So it's 10 plus charisma. If you're proficient in deception, it's plus
11.
proficiency. It'd be 11?
Mhm.
Give me 1 second. Now I'm curious. Got it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
really had to do it like this,
To be
huh?
clear, I'm doing this for the content, all right? Friendly,
Oh, yeah,
friendly
for the-
banter.
for the content!
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Fair enough. Maybe that'll teach me a lesson not to lie about my name.
No, it's fine. But no, you go and shake his hand, and it's a sturdy handshake. If you want to, I actually like doing this sometimes. If you want to roll insight on his handshake, you can
Yes, please.
to see it. Oh, it's a sturdy handshake. Is it as sturdy as mine? Like,
I just want to see if he's like, trying to declare what's it called? Top dog status here, you know?
oh, I see. Okay. Go ahead. Roll me insight.
Fuck. Nice.
With a 9, you can easily tell that he's not trying to like one up you.
Okay.
He's genuine in his handshake, but you can tell that this is like a strong handshake, essentially.
Okay. Good enough for me.
He's not trying to impose himself, but
Okay.
but it's not like a weak person, essentially.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Not weak.
But yeah, he says, he called. Hold on.
Oh, a traveling circus. That is also amusing. Uh, could I ask you what are you doing there?
He says, "Well, as a traveling circus, I'm here to spread joy wherever I go. This town is full of happy people, and well, sometimes they need a reminder. Looking for capable hands to go and be part of my circus crew.
Is the pay good?
It's decent, but it'll be better than anything anyone else can offer.
Oh,
I'm not made of money. I'm just trying to make people happy, is all."
understandable. And since you said you're a traveling circus, what other areas have you gone? Are you very familiar with Barovia?
Not exactly. I've just came into town maybe a few weeks ago, but I have been all over the world. And you as players wouldn't know this, but places like Swords Coast and Eberron, he goes and says, and those are like, I've been to like Europe and France and like Germany,
Oui, oui.
like
Okay.
like big capital cities across the world.
That's fine. But so they can leave Barovia, but we can't.
No, like he's been to those big places before, and he's gone here now. Like he's in Barovia now.
Ah, okay.
He's a traveling circus, so his circus tent has pitched here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good to know. Um, I got my second beer, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You've been sipping it or
Okay.
downing it, I guess.
Yes, sir. Oh, fuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Yeah, Bunga, where do you go from here?
Well, if you do ever think of something worth my while, just remember, try to find the great Boonga.
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
Huh?
What are you saying to him?
That if he ever has anything worth my while, that he could come find me.
He kind of gives you a look up and down, and he nods and he says, "I could think of some work for you. Tell
Oh,
me,
really?
what are your talents?"
Well, I am strong, handsome, and charismatic. You know, back where I'm from, some people would say I'm a bit of a model.
Ah, there you go.
And besides that, I can carry myself very good in a fight.
You know what? I'll take these compliments, even though he's trying to play this off as himself.
What? No, maybe I'm genuinely just complimenting you. Just you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, of course,
We are brothers.
of course, brother Unga.
I see. Yes, but what about entertainment? I mean, I could use you for moving heavy equipment, but I might not need too many of those kinds of people. Although
I
seeing a
see.
Goliath such as yourself with your strength, well, I think I can make some replacements.
Ah, that's where something special comes in hand. I'm not just strong. I am very talented with the flute.
I see. Would you like to give these patrons a demonstration then?
Oh, it would be my pleasure.
And he goes and nods towards the barkeep and he says give him one of your best wines. I'll pay for it. She smiles and she says, coming right up.
But my persuasion, my performance is not very high. I'm really trusting the heart of the cards here.
Yeah, but yeah, go ahead and roll me performance as you kind of like. Tell me how you do this. There's people in certain
Oh
tables
god.
who are talking
They're
amongst
hungry.
each other,
Yeah, I'm laying
and
on my bed.
and some of them are looking in your direction. Others are more or less like talking amongst themselves. So how would you go and suddenly start to play music? Like
Okay, I would
how would Unga do so?
Bunga.
Uh,
Bunga would go over here and stand on top of the table, and he would say very, very kindly, "Everyone here, could you please excuse me with a little bit of your time? I have a jolly good song to play for y'all."
you shout this out to everyone, and you have everyone's attention. A few people who are more or less like vibing with alcohol. There's like 10 or 15 like empty cups on their table.
Man,
Yes, sing us a song.
I really cooked myself. If I do good, it's for Boonga. If I do bad, it's whatever. I am fine. I do have proficiency with the flute. Does that help?
Yes, that does help. So that's going to be a 1d20 performance check, and you can add your proficiency to it.
Okay, great. I mean, I can't. I don't know how to add it like with the performance. So can we just like add +2 to whatever I roll?
You can just straight roll, like
Okay.
instead of rolling performance, just do the slash
Gotcha.
command. But no, tell me what kind of music you play.
Very
Country music.
yeah, very medieval, very folksy type of music.
Okay, kind of like upbeat and
Shakira, my
bouncy
hips don't
folk
lie.
music.
Right.
All right, go ahead and make me a roll.
Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe their standards are low. They're pretty drunk.
You go and you start to play music from your people. This upbeat, uh, bulky type of music. You've done better in the past, but it's because you've had a very long and tiring day, and you haven't even had a shred of water, so your mouth is a little dry. Well, very much dry, let's say. But you get through the song, and the people just don't really seem to mind. They are impressed at your skill, and they're clapping and they're cheering towards you, and they're like, "Yeah!" And everyone is just uh, bolstered by this new and exotic music. And you see Rudolph go and give this kind of like an affirmative nod and a clap towards you.
Good enough.
Yeah. As you go to sit back down towards him, he says, "Well done. I sensed you were a brave man, but that was above and beyond. Didn't expect you to put on a good show like that."
What can I say? I'm a man of the people.
Indeed, you are. And the wine glass that he purchased, he goes and kind of slides it towards you. He says, "Here, think of this as your first payment. I-
Thank you. So kind.
If you're interested, there's more of that came from, and that with actual gold. Tell me, are you here with anyone else? Have you been traveling with someone, or did you come to this town by yourself?"
Yes, I did come with a couple people. I guess you can say that we're some kind of circus, maybe just not entertainment.
Well, you're halfway there then. And he kind of smiles. If they're interested too, I could use their help as well.
Help in what exactly?
Well, as I've said before, bringing smiles to the people. If it's not just you, if they're half as capable as you are, then, well, they're worth meeting in person.
Well, sounds good to me. I'll let them know, and maybe I'll see you around town. And I'll look at the lady, and I'll ask for the tab, and I'll also let her know. I think maybe I will get that room for. You said two at a dozen, right, for 4 people?
She smiles and she says, "Well, I said 3, but considering that you're in good standing with the ringmaster here, you've only drinking two two ales so far. It's all right, as long as you uh pay for the room, of course. Tell me,
Oh yeah.
be honest, how is the wine?"
Oh, it was great. It was excellent.
Yeah, in this one, this one is the kind of expensive one. This is like a
Mhm.
nice red wine that
Yeah.
tastes like fruit, like strawberry and raspberry.
Mm. Give my condolences to your husband. Tell him he makes some very very good wine.
I will, and maybe you can tell him yourself if he's around.
Uh, is there anything distinctive I can look for?
Oh, he's always around here. In fact, if you wait an hour, I can go and get him. Tell me, are you ordering this room for one, or are there going to be more people here?
There'll be more. There'll be more.
Oh well, by the time they come for the night, I'm sure my husband will be around.
Oh, sounds great. I guess I'll just stay here. Maybe drink a little bit more. But sounds good to me.
Rudolph will kind of lean into you, and if you're just going to be staying and drinking, he's
Yeah.
going to be asking you about your travels, like where have you gone, what are the feats of strength that you've done, etc. And in return, he's going to tell of his tales of where he's gone to. about like
Sounds good.
all the stuff that he's seen.
Alright,
Just
sounds good.
just like story sharing essentially.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
unless anything important happens around here, I mean, I'm good with ending the scene here until everybody gets back.
Yeah, that's fine. It is getting a little bit late, so I will go to the scene with Eclipse, and then when she's done with that, we're gonna end it for tonight. Okay, everyone?
Sounds
Uh,
Gucci.
Alrighty. I'm ready to lay on my bed, so yeah.
Sorry. I just really love D&D.
I'm starting to love D&D
Yeah,
now.
I feel like I really got into the roleplay today.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's not all terrible. If you don't
Yeah.
make enemies with every single
It
person
might,
you come in
yeah,
contact with,
but
yeah.
yeah, this might be the first time that we didn't make any new enemies.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
uh, uh, uh,
Looking at you, Ludwig.
Selendis, are you here?
What?
Splendid.
Yeah.
Long story short, you are in front of more or less a toy store. And there's a hanging sign with a slogan: is no fun, is no Blinksy. And the store is open for business, and the monkey is more or less like conveying that this is where he lives now.
I slowly walk inside.
Hold on,
I am cautious.
I need to see if I have a picture of this. Hold on. Because I have the meme picture of this, but I want to use like the real picture. I don't have a real picture. Oh my god. But would you guys like? No, I can't do it. That would be fucking hilarious. I can't do it. God damn it. How about this? When the session's done, I will go ahead and show you guys the meme picture that I have of this person. But let me just save a picture to my computer real quick. And let's just pray to God it's an actual PDF.
Why do I get the feeling this picture will be well shocking?
Could be, yeah. Give me 1 second.
Oh my god.
Here you go. You make your way
Monkey.
you would make your way into the toy store, and the monkey immediately runs up and jumps on this pretty hefty man. He's a good like 250 to 275 pounds, but he's wearing more or less like a jester's outfit of green and purple. And he goes and he waves towards you as the door opens. It kind of dings as it opens. He says, "Ah, yes, welcome. Welcome to my toy store. I've seen you met Piccolo."
Hi, I like him.
"Oh, yes, I quite like him too. He brings me much
He's a
joy."
nice monkey.
"You know, he is a very nice monkey." "Yes, I miss you, little buddy. Hey,
Sorry, I
do you want some
interrupted you.
peanuts here?" And the monkey Joe goes and like immediately snatches one of the peanuts and starts to eat it.
You were talking about your monkey?
"Oh, yes, of course."
Please tell me more.
About the monkey?
I'm a druid. I do love animals.
Well, here, one second.
They are my passion.
He says, "Well, to be truthful, this really isn't my monkey. See, the ringmaster that just came into town about a month ago saw me and wished to buy some of my toys. And well, truth be told, I have been dealing with a few bad customers, and I've been under the weather lately. But he gave me this joyous bundle of happiness, and I just love him so much. It gives me uh, well, I can't really say that, but it makes me very happy." And you can see that he doesn't have a mask on. He's just smiling naturally.
I'm terribly sorry about that. I'm glad you are able to care for the monkey.
Yes, I've been trying my best.
Do you not have a mask?
Well, yes, of course.
Sorry.
People love to see friendly faces, and well, I wouldn't really be as friendly if I had the mask on. But yeah, I could tell that you're new here. I haven't seen you around, so it's a no offense to you, of course. I'm just a toy maker. I must be happy and make toys for people. Would you like to see some of my creations?
Ah, I hesitantly nod.
Why, come on over here. I'll show you what I have. And funny enough, you see a lot of gothic toys. I will say they're not like bright and colorful. They're very dark in a sense, and they're a little creepy at times. Let me give you a description of every toy that he has. A headless doll that comes with a sack of attachable heads, a miniature gallows, complete with a trap door and a weighted hanging man, a set of wooden nesting dolls, and as you open them up, the smaller that they get, the older that they get. A wood and string hanging bat that flaps its wings, a wind up merry-go-round music box that has snarling wolves chasing children, a ventriloquist dummy that looks like Strahd, and the last one you see takes you by surprise. It is a set of dolls that look exactly like Irina Poliana. There's like 10 of them along a big line in the far right corner of the building.
May I know your name, Mr. Toymaker?
Oh, well, my name is Godolph. Godolph Blinksy, owner of the Blinksy toy line. Is there anything that catches your eye? Something I can maybe make for you, perhaps?
Diddolf, they have a game where I am from. As a toy maker, you must like games.
Oh, God. He goes and kind of like tilts his head a little bit and he says, "Well, in a way, of course I do. What game do you wish to play?"
The game is called With Them. With them.
Um, I'm sorry. Can you be like more descriptive? I didn't really hear that.
There is a game where I am from, called with them,
Rhythm. Okay.
with them,
Rhythm with them.
with them.
Okay. He yeah. I'll actually
Yeah,
feed
I
this
think
in
his
this
response
character.
is literally the character's response.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like he's very confused. He says, "Well, I've never heard of this game before, but how does one play?"
In this
They could,
game, we have costumes much like yours,
hey, Solandis, could you tell me what the name of the game is called one more time?
except they only have one color. So one would be green, one would be blue, and so on. You see, in this game, you have two sides. One is trying to live, and one is trying to kill.
I don't like the sound of this.
Yeah, no, he's not really smiling anymore, but um,
You,
you know,
sir, are what they call a Susie Barker.
Jesus.
What do they say? You kind of smell
at
like
Like a
I
what?
don't
Barker.
I don't believe I want to play this game, Miss. But
Eren
if you wish to purchase some toys, I mean, maybe you can talk more about business. The monkey is completely oblivious. It's eating another thing of nuts that Blinksy had put onto a table nearby. But it's starting to get a little full, so it's just kind of like more or less chewing on it versus like eating it.
Will he hurt the monkey?
Will he hurt the monkey? That's gonna
Is
be.
monkey safe?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he's not really like. Here's the thing. Genuinely, he loves the monkey. It's like, it's like he kind of like tried to hide it, but he couldn't. Like he was getting very sad for a long time, and the ringmaster gave him his monkey, and he's now like a happy man again. So like he genuinely loves this monkey and cares for it.
I was going to leave.
Oh, okay. Do you want
But
to
I
play a
see his
game? It's
compassion for
called
monkey.
Kill and Not or Not Kill. I don't want to play this game. All right, bye. Like leave.
Jesus.
Sir, I can see you care for your monkey. But your toys concern me.
Well, what do you mean? People love my toys, especially the
They
dolls.
involve things that seem to pose risk. And I cannot have harm befall this monkey.
Well, Of course, I would never hurt the monkey. I would never put Piccolo in danger.
I'm
Uh,
not worried about you. I'm worried about who you associate with.
um, I'm sorry.
Why did you make these toys?
Oh, for the children and adults wish to purchase them.
Why are you acting like a sus EE barker?
I mean, I'm not I'm not trying to, ma'am. It's just you kind of like gulps a big amount of saliva. He says, "Well, you talked about that game that you're playing, and you sound very threatening. I'll say, and I'm just a humble toy maker. I don't want any trouble. You're the first person who's walked in here over the last month. Just wanted to I just wanted to maybe have a conversation, and it was more like an interrogation." Okay.
Who asked you to make these toys?
Well, that's gonna be I assume intimidation check. But you can either roll intimidation or persuasion to go
Yes.
ahead and get this kind of information. Oh shit, okay. It's a 23. uh you can see that he's more or less just like he just instinctively raises his hands up as you kind of like point to the toys and he point towards him. As if your finger was a weapon. He like kind of like raises his hands up and he says, I don't know what you're trying to reference here. I've just they're just very popular toys that I've made. I've had someone ask me to make the toy of the woman, and they're paying a good price for it, but I don't know who they are. As for uh the of course Lord Zarvich here, it's all it's made in respect. If you were to tell him, it's all done with respect, and I am just trying to get a picture of his likeness into the toys of sorry into the eyes of the children. I meant no disrespect to him.
Okay.
Yeah, like passive insight. He thinks that like you're upset with him that like there's toys of Strahd. Uh, you're like, what have you like? What are you doing? You know?
I am. He is putting Monkey at risk. Where is Rostal, whatever his name is?
I'm 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 sorry.
10 days ago. Where were you?
I You mean the ringmaster?
Speak. Yes. Sure.
I mean, I haven't seen him since then, since he gave me the monkey, but I hear that he's still in town. I don't know what you mean. Taking very good care of his monkey.
Yes, but you make creepy things.
I mean, they the children like the creepy things. It's what sells. They're they're just toys. They're harmless.
Where have I heard that line before?
But please, madam, I'm begging you. Please see reason. I'm not doing anything to endanger anyone or influence the children in a bad way. It's just here, come here, take a look at this, and he goes ahead and picks up. Let's see. I'm gonna roll scatter on whatever toy he's gonna try to pick up. He goes and picks up the miniature gallows, and he kind of like pulls this lever of the trapdoor, like opening and closing, and the man kind of raising and falling from the gallows themselves. So see, it's just harmless fun. Just something to give to the children that isn't just circles with sticks.
Why are you so out of place? Who put you here?
He says, I've been here most of my life. My father, this was his toy shop, and he gave it to me when, well, when he passed away. He didn't really give it to me, but I've, I've I come from a generation of toy makers.
Passed away?
He was a braver man than I was. He went with one of the haunting parties and did not come back. That was when I was teenager. He didn't really make toys per se, but I learned from someone who would teach me. He taught me how to make a business.
Final question.
Yes, he says.
Who is the wizard?
Uh, I'm I'm sorry.
Did I stutter?
No, but I mean the I don't know what who was it? What who where? I don't understand.
The wizard.
Jeez,
Adam, I don't
goddamn.
know. What do you mean? What wizard?
Who are the little people?
Um, the little people?
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's
What you
some
like most about life, Mr. Goodolf?
um
What makes you happy?
well I really like I really like Piccolo. I like making toys and um making people smile and um why do you ask?
Do you want to keep your toy shop?
Yes.
I talked to your monkey.
Oh,
I talked to the town.
I I didn't know that you could talk to
Things aren't adding
monkeys.
up.
S- Does does Piccolo talk?
I've had a rough day.
Well, I mean, I'm
Don't worry about him.
yes, ma'am.
You should worry about me.
I mean,
What a
you
powerhouse.
you you have my undivided attention, madam.
Today I wanted to slay a witch.
That sounds in.
And now I have a jester.
uh, uh, I mean, it's just a costume, madam. It's not. I'm not really a a jester per se.
At least the witch was honest.
I'm telling you the truth, madam. I am not keeping any lies from you. I wouldn't dare lie to someone who is a witch hunter per se. Please,
You're hiding something.
I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what I'm hiding. Can you please be more specific so I can tell you? If you want to know
If
the
what you're hiding hurts the monkey, I'll hide something else for you.
no, please. He's like genuinely starting to like cry now, and he's just like,
Goodbye.
uh, but, and you just walk out, and the monkey's staying. He's just on his like front desk, like with a bowl of nuts, and he's just eating. You walk out the door and you slam it behind you as the dingle of the bell turns into a metal clang.
I walk to the tavern.
Okay. And is there anything specific that anyone wants to role play? And if not, we will go ahead and start next session with the entire party reconvening towards the tavern all around the same time. Having Unga be there for about an hour. He would have seen some things, and we'll address those next time
On
D
Dragon
and
Ball
D.
on
Z.
Dragon Ball Z. So nothing else? Going once, going twice?
Yeah, I'm kind of good on that. It's about to be 1 in the morning.
All right. The next time we meet will be next Friday.
Well, I'm not gonna be here for that session.
2 Fridays from now, because there's a few people who are going to be absent. We might do some stuff with D&D if people want to do either kind of like a one shot or learning more about the game. I can try to teach some more advanced stuff, but other than that, uh, I think everyone did fantastic today. I can't talk too much about it now, but I am in the process of doing an event, a very important event, and when I have the details flushed out, I will announce it next time on Friday when we're all here again. So, if you would allow me to advertise a little bit, I would love to go ahead and do that. If your lovely DM could take the spotlight once more. I would really appreciate it.
I mean, the floor is all yours. Unless
Awesome.
anyone has something to say.
Of course.
But no, other than that, I think all of you finally got like the essence of D&D now. You know, it's not just all about like combat and surviving, like roleplay, you know? All of you doing a fantastic job so far. So I'm proud of all of you. Honestly, I think I say that every fucking session, but like it's really cool to see what you guys are doing.
Sorry, I zoned out a little bit there.
I feel you there, Koga. I feel you.
But it was fun.
I was muted this whole time. Fuck. I
Yeah,
was
you were.
muted.
What? That's
Fuck.
crazy.
Crazy?
Crazy? I was crazy
That's
once. They put me in a
crazy.
room. A room with rats.
full of
The rats
rats.
make me
That'd
crazy.
be crazy.
What have I done?
Anyway,
Were you saying something?
I was gonna say, Frankie.
Yeah.
So next Friday, I will do a stream, and it'll be you teaching me how to be a dungeon master.
You know what? If people aren't going to be here next Friday for D&D, I'll take up on that offer. Hell yeah.
Sweet, and Chad will witness me making my character as well, because I also want to make another character.
Oh yeah, could I join
Cool.
in with making a new
Yeah.
character?
Yeah,
For
that sounds
sure.
good. Yeah, yeah.
For sure.
You're getting the bug. I love it.
But yeah, so next Friday I want to learn more how to do be a DM and make my new character.
Yeah, and a lot of it is, so here's the thing. We can either make it more fluid, where I teach you how to roleplay as a DM, or I can make it more targeted, where like I teach you the rules that you would need to know as a DM.
I will.
And I'll probably do a little bit of both at first, but then you could tell me what you would rather want, you know?
Yeah, I think at first I want both, but yeah, probably like maybe like later on I'll see which one I'll choose.
Okay, sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Alright. My fan.
Oh yeah, real quick. So you guys saw what this guy looks like, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you say you're gonna show us the meme? The
Yes. I'm gonna. I've literally had this on my computer for like 3 years because I love this picture so much, and I didn't realize that this was from Curse of Strahd until I played as a player. This is what I thought this character looked like.
You could have just showed this to us and we would have never known.
I know. And I was so tempted to, and I'm like, oh, but I can't.
Way. There's no way.
I would have to do the voice, and I'm like,
Accurate.
should I do the voice? I'm like,
Jack
nah,
Black, bro.
It looks like Jack Black, yeah.
Chat, this is what Frankie's showing us.
I am not just any toy maker. I am a luchador.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh,
I'll
my name is
I'll show
Nacho
my side of
Libre.
things.
Oh my god.
Gosh,
That is crazy.
crazy? That was crazy.
Oh.
A rubber with rat. Rats make me crazy.
Look
I
at
will
it,
make that.
chat. Look at it.
I am making that my redeem. I am making that my redeem. Holy shit. Oh, that is amazing. That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
This is what you get for staying late at night in D&D, everyone. I fucking love you all.
Oh god. I'm gonna do my outro now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up for tonight as well. I hope you all have a good night. I'll see you in 2 weeks next time for part 4 of Curse of Strahd. All of you are doing a fantastic job so far. And honestly, I love that you guys are playing to your own tune and you're like breathing life into this story. I couldn't have it any other way. I hope all of you have a good night, and I hope all of you take care. Okay, if you guys want to message me in private about things or about more stuff in the future, then just let me know. Okay.
For
Yep.
sure.
In
I
other words, I'm addicted now. So if anyone wants to play Genshin once I hit level 16,
I mean,
let me
I'm
know.
with you. I'm down. Hold on.
Oh, that's crazy.
Crazy?
Crazy?
That was
Oh,
crazy.
okay,
Once
do you want
put me in a
to
room.
put me in a room?
Oh,
Put me in a
God.
room.
Ah!
Rats